Ho ho! What's up? No one? I suppose if you're watching the VOD, then, you know, what's up. Yeah, no musical intro today or nothing. We're just jumping right in because I actually have work to do, so I got to get to it. So I'm just going to not waste any time with the intro and the music and all that shit. I'm going to get straight to work because I got to finish a mix. Why does my snare sound like shit again? What the fuck? What the fuck is this EQ? I mean, it sounds cleaner for all intents and purposes. But, like, should it be this low? Like, what the fuck? Yeah. Okay, whatever. All my drums go. What the fuck? Why am I losing so much energy here? It's fucking winter. We don't need this fan anymore. Where did all the energy for my fucking drums go? Ah, yeah, yeah.
Lay down some wire. Fight for your son. Cover in fire. Lay down your guns. What makes a man not kill another?
Fuck off. What the fuck? Problem using Amplitude 4. What a fucking surprise. Last time I'm using this in a client's project. It's unfortunate, but I gotta redo all my tones. Ugh. What if I just redid them now? Not right now. But I could very well start on the next track, start a whole nother fucking project with nothing Amplitude. Fucking IK, man. Fuck. Yo, is there for real a user right now called Commander Root in my in like just lurking, having a chill time? I say this only because oh god, the alerts aren't working again. I say this just because Commander Root is like from my favorite fucking book series in the world, Artemis Fowl. And I know that shit, so. Imbue Music! Hi. Welcome to the stream. Also, level 100 Gaslight, what is up, my dude? I forgot about this thing. So there's that. Also, Imbue Music, thank you for the follow. I'm going to get these fucking alerts going again because they seem to be fucking up every goddamn time. Son of a whore. Yeah. Just chilling, been grinding lately? Good. Good. You got to grind. One has to grind in life. So I'm glad you're doing the do, my dude. All right, let's see if these Twitch alerts want to get their shit together. Let's fucking do it. Refresh. Let's see if we can get this. We got our first EP signed today? Oh, shit! That's an excellent accomplishment, my dude. I'm very, very happy about that. That's very good for you. That is excellent. With, if I may ask, with what record label, if I'm not asking too much. Very curious about all this. Man, why are these fucking alerts such cunts? It's very, very small, but I don't mind. Well, that's excellent. Either way. Let's minimize logic here. Whereabouts? 'Cause I'm here in Canada, so I might not know any labels from abroad, but that's wonderful. So fucking Inbu Music gets signed. Level 100 Gaslight's been grinding like a motherfucker. What else is new with y'all, yo? While I fix this annoyingness. Why does it change every fucking time? I don't understand. I'm gonna have to change this every goddamn time? Let's try now. Oh! Now she works. All right. I gotta finish this fucking mix, guys. Hey, all right. Level 100 Gaslight with the Discord. Thank you for joining the tiny little community we're forming. We got like 40 people on there, so it's not nothing. All right. Let's keep it rolling now. Twitch alerts. It better be the same fucking Twitch alerts. I better not have to, like, do this on every goddamn... Ugh, I'm gonna have to do it for sure. Let's just get all of these done. Cam with mobile. It's funny that I have so many of these different views and I like hardly ever use them. All right. Hey, level 100 Gaslight, is it NV de Roots? NV de Puts? Is that your Discord name? Well, you got permission, my dude. And Inbu, you both have permission to our Discord, so welcome in. I see you. Appreciate you guys joining, man. All right, let's go through this fucking mix because I got to finish this for my clients here. If any of you have mixes you want me to review, of course I'm. That's what we're here for at the end of the day. But yeah, I'm gonna finish this here because I want to make sure I'm getting a good sound because my guitars sound like shit for some reason. Magic Ninja! Thank you for joining us, my dude. Appreciate you. Appreciate you being with us here, man. Just going through my client's mix. Make sure I gotta finish this mix. Ah, of course, with this fucking amplitude. My toms are sounding a little thin in this.
down from wire. Fight for your son. Cover in fire. Lay down your guns.
That's gonna need some compression on it. Just hands down. Just remove empty insert slots. Ah, wonderful. Yeah, this is gonna need a... You've been working on some stuff this week, on one this week yourself. Well, fucking A. Is that the one you want to show me, or do you want to show me some more of your less recent shit? I think I'm gonna go VCA on this.
What makes a man not kill another? But I'm here to fight.
What? We just need a little preview. We don't need the whole rip. Whoa, nope, not do that. Don't do that. Just need a little preview on this. We just need the... You don't need the... Damn, my computer is tripping balls. And I bet this one is going to be minimized. No, it needs to be maximized.
What makes a man not kill another? But I'm here to fight, not to argue with.
Of course.
Lay down some wire. Fight for your son. Cover it.
I wonder if I give these a left and right choice. Like, let's say I chose this one, because they're left-right guitars in theory, but let's say I were to do this. Would that have more width effect? Yeah, I know, it's logic.
Cover in fire. Load up your guns. That's right. Load 'em up, boy.
I'll bounce what I have since I've been trying to apply your advice. Still work in progress though, so maybe iffy still. I think I have the foundation, trying to work on details. Shit, dude! That's already a step in the right direction. A step forward is a step forward, regardless of how many steps back you've done in the past. That is excellent, man. That's what I like to hear, as a matter of fact. Apply the knowledge you learn, and then just keep learning from there. Because the knowledge that the layout that I gave you, very general, works sort of like a one-size-fits-all kind of layout for instruments. But you can break those rules at any time. You just have to know when it's appropriate to break those rules. Like, start from the bass and then move from there. But yeah, dude, like, I'm excited to hear that. Ah, fuck. Stupid amplitude.
Lay down some wire. Fight for your son. Cover in fire.
Fight! That's my buddy. That's my buddy Alex who's singing there.
Some wire. Fight for your son. Cover in fire. Load up your guns. That's right. Load 'em up, boy.
Stopped using presets and EQ'd everything myself, so it'd be interesting to hear how bad I effed it up. Well, you always have to start somewhere, right? I mean, like, the fact that you're trying to, like, really EQ yourself is a good start there. Like, the whole goal is to have presets at the end of the day so that you can save time. If you're a creator, if you're a writer, if you're writing music, you don't really want to be doing a lot of the mixing. So you want to create yourself some presets that are like just go-to EQs, go-to compression and stuff like that, guitar amp presets, that kind of stuff. And that's the best thing for like being efficient, but also being good. Don't get in the habit of not using presets. That's my point here. Gaslight. That's exactly my point. Let's close this for a second and let's chat for a moment. That's exactly my point, is that presets will save you a ton of time. And even in mixing, it saves me hours upon hours of little tweaking. I end up having to tweak a lot anyways, but still the net gain is tremendous. It's hours of work that you can save just by opening a presets, just so that you already know in which direction you're headed. Because then after, if you start fresh, it's like, oh man, it could be overwhelming. It's like writing a story with a blank piece of paper in front of you. It's like really difficult. Most of my sounds are entirely preset. If I need new sounds, I do a sound design session, FX session. Sure. That's great. Why not? Why the fuck not? That's excellent. That is exactly what you need to do. Like, I mean, you don't need to do that. You could start fresh every time if you're really that quick. But at the end of the day, if you're not pulling up presets that you know work, you're wasting a lot of time. So, like, don't worry about Magic Ninja. Like, what you're doing is good. You're learning by redoing it all yourself. So that's a good thing. I don't want to take away from that. But once you've found a few things that actually work, and once you've tweaked it to your liking, then absolutely save those EQs and bring them back. Because go-to things that are quick fixes are an engineer's, like, they're in their tool belt. Not even in the toolbox. They're on the hip. They're like, I have the screwdriver ready. This is what I use. This is what I look like when I use a screwdriver. Anyways. Yeah. Yep, saving all my presets. That's it. And you're going to end up tweaking those presets and then saving over those, or saving multiple copies, or like the 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's going to be great, because then you're going to have to do a whole cleanup of presets. And the whole point here is that you're learning along the way. And saving your presets and then tweaking them and saving them under new names is a good way to, like, document your learning. Like, sometimes I pull up my old presets and I'm like, ugh. Like, these guitars on this is technically an older preset. So, like, I'm not loving the sound compared to the new sound guitar sounds that I've, like, developed since then. Cleaning samples and presets is the worst part. I can agree. I can agree that it's nightmarish sometimes, for sure. So yeah, I feel you on that. All right, let me just finish this shit here. I mean... Of course. Gaslight, I mean, if you have a track to submit, feel free. You're technically the first in the queue. So don't feel shy. Man, my zipper action and button action is all over the place today. What the fuck? And it's even more obvious because I've, like, tied my hair back a little bit. Just got this chest action. I wonder if unbuttoning this is considered undressing by Twitch standards. I don't think so. Either way, let's listen to this. Fuck off. My fucking shit. I hate this Mac. I love it though. Send in chat or Discord. Chat right here in the chat, please. That overhead right there should be even louder. That crash should be huge, basically. Wait, why is this cut? Why is this so much? Why is this cut so goddamn much? Oh boy. Was there a problem here? I'm just going to give all of this overhead more. I'm going to make a final. I hate finals. Such an idiot. Could this go more? Why is this? Oh, nope. We don't want that. Why is this all cut, though? I don't understand. I mean, for this part is fine. But, like, what take is this? It's the same fucking take. Right? Is it? Sounds identical, but like just off time. It's not identical. It's actually a different take altogether. Okay, fine. Let's see what I did with the cutting and the pasting and the chopping and the whatnotting. Either way. Doesn't matter for me because I'm not the drummer, and the drummer could have played cleaner takes if he wanted me to use all one region. Nothing here, nothing to see here, just me pretending like a drummer is better than they are. Let's just bring it to 0. Fuck it. It's the last thing. It's got to be ballsy. Sure. Let's say, as a matter of fact, I'm going to even, like, I like the way those overheads sound, so I'm going to even give them a little more juice, like a lot more juice. I like it. I'm going to notch it down slightly. I like it. Okay, well, I think that's the mix. I'm going to listen to it for posterity's sake between submissions. But let's fucking do this here, guys. Let's get this feedback stream started. Still need to redo hats, add effects, and mess around with transitions, but it's my first real mix. Redo the drum track yourself. Better. Yeah, it is. I agree. It is a little better. Redo the drum track myself. No, they could tell. Like, the drummer would be able to tell because he's too feely, so he would hear his own feel missing. I've already re-triggered his drums, and he hasn't been able to tell yet, even though I've told the lead singer that I'm doing it. But, like, the drummer, like, texted me at some point going, like, I can't believe my drums sound, like, that good! And I'm like, They don't. Anyways. Let's get to it, guys. Here we go. We got Level 100 Gaslight, the artist known as Mizio. Sounds Italian. Mix, feedback, work in progress, remix. Here we go, motherfuckers. We're going to cut right into this, guys. Without further ado, here it is.
Like a dove, feathers cut. Don't stop me as I'm falling. I hit the floor, but I want more. Don't stop me as I'm crawling. I hear your voice, and I know I'm under. I got no choice. You hit my heart like thunder. You hit my heart like I hear your voice, and I know I'm under. I got no choice. You hit my heart like thunder. You hit my heart like. Hit me with every kiss. Feels like. Got me at your fingertips. Feels right. Hold on tight, going to fly. See the world beneath us. I know it's wrong, but oh so right. The energy between us. I hear your voice, and I know I'm under. I got no choice. You hit my heart like thunder. You hit my heart like. I hear your voice. I hear your voice. I hear your voice. I hear your voice.
Okay. The ending was rough, I'm sure you can imagine. DGE, what's going on, my dude? Welcome back. Appreciate you coming by as always. Okay, I got a couple comments. This kick is my first one. Is your first one here? Is like one of the first things that we hear, actually. I just cut off the parts I'm working on. Okay, that's cool. No worries. What's up? How you doing? Not too bad, dude. Just finished work a couple hours ago, or not even an hour and a half ago, and came home and started mixing. Jumped on stream, and now we're giving Mizio's track a listen. Level 100 Gaslight. Okay, so yeah, that's cool. That's cool that you cut off the parts you're gonna work on. Like, if it means anything, you said that you're gonna like still work on the second half. That's great. If it means anything, I actually like the way that the synths are unfolding in the second half. I actually enjoy that a lot. So like, keep going in that direction. I think I am enjoying myself with that. Okay, the kick is really loud. And this is something that usually I have to say the opposite for a lot, very often. But the kick is quite loud, like disproportionately loud. It's forcing you to turn up all your other instruments, including vocals. It's also stepping on your sub track a little bit. My man has no free time. None whatsoever these days, man. Yesterday, the only reason I didn't stream was because I was stuck in traffic driving my girlfriend and her brother to the airport and then driving someone else back from the airport. It was the airport jamboree. It was a nightmare. Then I got home and I was just like, I'm drinking some gin. And then I forgot to do anything in my life and passed out on the couch at like 9:30. It's been a time. Cool. Appreciate the feedback. Yeah, let's get back to this feedback here a little bit. Yeah, it's quite an aggressive, attacky kick for your intro. What I would say is probably to low pass it, to like high cut a little bit, so that you could make some space for the other elements and the energy of the track. Because we are jumping right in with this giant kick. And I'm like, maybe we could turn it down in the mix a little bit, at least for the intro, and maybe give it a little bit less high-end energy. Maybe having it something a little more thumpy and a little less thwacky might be what I'm looking for, kind of thing. That would be one thing. I like your synth design, man. I'm actually, like, enjoying that. I like your chord progressions. I mean, they're simple. They're not like super complex, but I like them. And I like the synth design. I like the ambience. I'm not really having a problem with it. It's very deep techno, but I think your kick doesn't reflect that deep techno vibe. Do you think it should stay loud in the drops? Yes, but maybe not. Maybe not as loud. It should stay somewhat louder than the intro for sure, but it is thumping past your sub, so you're gonna want to probably work on that. I also heard some sidechain issues with the vocals specifically. We're gonna go and listen to those when we get to that drop. Honestly, every single one of these synths is a preset from like 2013, 14. The good old production days, my dude. For between 2010 and 2015, there was a lot of good synths that were coming out. That's awesome. Let's keep going. Not a huge fan of the fade out on the kick. I would have maybe high passed it instead and kept it at a similar volume and high passed it and like kept high passing it until it was basically inaudible. You did the opposite. You low passed it and dropped the volume, and I'm not sure I love that transition. That said, I recognize that's my personal preference, and this might be appealing to a lot of people, so I'll hold my tongue and I'll be careful when I recommend that. I'm just not a fan.
Like a dove, feathers cut. Don't stop me as I'm falling. I hit the like a dove, feathers cut. Don't stop me as
That clap was kind of weird. I understand that it was on the offbeat dun 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 dun. I get that, but it was stepping a little bit on the vocals, and I'm not sure it's the place for it. It's a little bit out of place.
I'm feathers cut.
If you want to absolutely include it, do me a favor and spread it left and right, which is what I'm going to say about your hi-hats in the same section. Leave some space for your vocal track, a little bit of space, because it's stepping on your vocals a little bit. The high end of your vocals too. You don't want that.
Don't stop me as I'm falling. I hit the floor, but I want more.
There should also be something rhythmic that comes in here. I was tempted to say hi-hats, but because your hi-hats come in after, I understand. But there should be something like suggesting rhythm at this section between verse 1 and verse 2. Let's say these are 4 verses in your build up. Verse 1 is fine. Verse 2, there should be like a sort of like a pulsating synth or something like. Oh, good idea would be hinting this thing. But like very, very far back in the mix. I want it to be like very, very ambient. I just want you to suggest rhythm so that when the hi-hats actually come in the section after, it's like, okay, we're not suggesting rhythm. This is the rhythm. Right now we have after your intro rather, we lose rhythm. That's good. We take it away, and then we give the vocal only suggesting a little bit of rhythm, a little looseness. Verse 2, we want to suggest a little more rhythm, and then by verse 3, we're either giving in some like light kick or some toms or some hi-hats, and that's what you've already done.
The floor, like a dove, feathers cut. Don't stop me as I'm falling. I hit
right there.
the floor,
It's gonna work.
but I want more. Don't stop me as I'm crawling. I hear your voice, and I know I'm under.
Okay, so you said you're gonna have to redo the hats anyways, so like acknowledge, but make sure that when you redo them, you put, like I said, put them either left or right, or spread them symmetrically. That's your choice. But either way, they got to be away from the center because you got to leave a little more place for your vocals. Otherwise, you're like stripping away some of that high-end energy. You could very well just choose one side or the other because it is like the build-up and it's not like the actual drop itself. There's less importance for symmetry. Asymmetry is actually cool for build-ups, in my opinion.
I got no choice. You hit my heart like thunder. You hit my heart like I hear your voice.
Okay, the other thing here is that the sections, these two sections, are super contrasted volume-wise. Like the levels between these two sections are superbly different. So I'm gonna go ahead and suggest that you maybe adjust this section to be louder so that the shock between these sections is not so prominent. Because right now it's like, whoa, big difference. Let me try and read my mate.
Choice. You hit my heart like thunder. You hit my heart, and I know I'm under. I got no choice. You hit my heart like thunder.
We're like averaging out -10 and peaking at like -8. And then when this comes in,
Voice.
we're up to -2. That's a huge difference. It like when it's mastered, I mean. When it's mixed, I understand the differences. But like when it's mastered, we're not leaving ourselves enough headroom. We're leaving ourselves too much headroom. So yeah, you're going to want to bring this probably up to -5 at its highest peak. And then this section and this section will be far more cohesive.
And I know I'm under. I got no choice. You hit my heart like thunder.
The other thing is that your side chain for your drop is pulsing a little bit too hard. It's very noticeable because the vocals are reacting to the side chain. And I'd say you maybe reduce the effect of the side chain on the vocals specifically, and that'll take attention away from the what's it called, the side chains like pumping. Bet -5 dB peaks for verses. Yeah, that's like because right now you're peaking around -8, -9 ish, and averaging around between -12 and -10. So like yeah, get your shit peaking around -5 so that when you hit 0, it's like not that jarring. So yeah, this section should be louder. But yeah, so for your chorus or your drops rather, you're going to want to reduce the sidechain effect on the vocals, like I was saying before.
You hit my heart like. Hit me with every kiss. Feels like. Got me at your fingertips. Feels right. Oh.
Yeah. The other thing with these synths here, they're kind of stepping on the vocals, and I hear that you have the synth itself. Hold on, let me like listen stereo image wise. So the big synth, once again, dead center. I hear you panning the delays. The delays in the left and the right are too loud, so you're going to want to bring those delays down a little bit, and you're going to want to spread that big synth a little bit left and right, so that basically it goes like ba-da, 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 ba-da. And it won't be it won't be stepping on the vocals as much. Once again, you want to maintain a balance between your lead elements. Humans in general are only really capable of focusing on like 3 lead elements at a time. And as soon as you like put one in the same frequency range-ish as the other in the same spectral place, you're not doing yourself any favors. So yeah. Careful with your left and right. I'm seeing this as a recurring theme. Careful with your stereo spread in general.
Hold on tight, going to fly. See the world beneath us. I know it's wrong.
Once again, here we want to build it faster. We want to go straight to like a rhythmic pattern. Freddie Oliver Music. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that very, very much. That's kind of you. So yeah, once again here, right after like verse in section 2, verse 2 kind of thing, you're going to want to like bring in some rhythmic elements right away. It's like, you might even consider bringing it from verse 1, but yeah, you gotta just get into that a little bit more. Yo, what up, Freddie Oliver Music? Thank you so much, my dude.
We know I hear your voice, and I know I'm under. I got no choice. You hit my heart like thunder. You hit my heart like. I hear your voice.
Collister Producer, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Thank you, my dude. And thanks for joining the little Discord community. Okay, so I like the false drop here, Gaslight. It's a good idea, but you're not building your build enough for the false drop to have enough of an impact. So you're going to probably want to put a few risers. You're going to probably want to put a few risers into some of these sections. And like really like swell the tension a lot more. I think that's what you're going to want to do. And then, yeah, you could just basically drop your false drop here.
You hit my heart like I hear your voice. I hear your voice.
I like where this drop is headed. Just going to say, I know it's not finished, but I like where this drop is headed. So that's really cool. Awesome, man. Hey, good track, dude. Considering this is your first mix, very solid. Above average, honestly. So well done. Again, make sure that your levels work out. I'm hearing too much kick in every section. So you're going to want to bring that back a little bit or bring all your elements back up and then adjust your master. But I think you're going to have less of a hard time bringing your kick back just a little bit, like 2 dB. Adjusting the high end of the kick in the intro section. And you're going to want to like retweak your master so that everything comes into the master a little bit evenly. Make sure your vocal side chain isn't so heavily affected by the kick, and make sure your stereo image is a little more cleaned up and a little bit more accommodating to the vocals and the lead elements. And make sure the lead elements themselves also have a little stereo love. So that's my overall advice. Either way, thank you for letting us listen to it. Thank you for allowing us to provide some of our thoughts on it, and thank you for trusting us with your feedback, with your track. All right, what do we got next? Oh, we got Colester, we got Freddie. They both joined the queue. Thank you so much, guys. DGE. Sorry, was gone for a bit. I'm gonna lurk. So see ya. Well. Lurk away, DGE. I appreciate that very much. Take care of yourself. But we appreciate you all. All right, Colester Producer, you can post your link right in this chat. Right here. Oh, yeah. Send here in the chat. Oh, yeah. I am getting a whole bunch of latency between my voice and my mouths. So bad. Okay. Either way, we're going to go into hardcore parkour mode here. I want you so bad. Yeah, that might not be the song. But either way, here we go. Colester Producer with the artist name Hussein Demirci. I'm really sorry. I'm going to try my best to not sound American on this. Let's just go with Colester. No, okay, I see. It's a collab. Mirak, Sari, and... Okay, I gotcha. Demirci, whatever. Either way, Colester's track, Colester's collab, Jesus Christ. I Want You So Bad, here it is.
We found each other somehow, baby. There was a time that I didn't believe, but Cupid had shot us separately. Now I know there was somebody for me. Waited patiently, saving enough for me. Now I
Okay. That was decent. That was pretty groovy, man. The mix is punchy. I feel like you're gonna want to tighten up like the loudness between these sections. It feels like this is overtly loud and this is a little soft, but I'm gonna go through it either way. We're gonna listen to that. Prod by Shardom. I know it's hard to figure out, but Command Join you did right. You got that good. And hold your links until it's your turn, please. Because either way, this chat, I'm gonna lose it. So you're going to have to resend it anyways. And that goes for everyone. Please hold your links until it's your turn. All right. So.
We found each other somehow, baby.
There's a lot of, it's funny I'm saying this, but there's a lot of breathy, as if the low pass or the microphone rather was like recorded with too much breath in it. There's a lot of breathy thing. I'm wondering if a low pass, rather a high pass, would resolve that. Those breathy like voice wind sounds. Those aching to come out. I'm really not great with words today here, guys. Those like, yeah, something as if a pop shield wasn't used basically here, Calester. So I'm wondering if you can cut those out with a high pass without like removing some of that life from the vocals. Jesus Christ, what is wrong with me and my words? Wake up. Oh, I'm going to be drinking some fucking coffee today. Okay. Good Lord. Yeah, you're new here. You have yet to get used to it. There's going to be a couple of those.
There was a time that I didn't believe, but Cupid had shot us separately.
Fixing vocal mix soon. Good, because I'm hearing that it's also very compressed. It's not bad that it's very compressed. It's just that this is a rather gentle vocal section. So I would say like maybe ease off so hard on the vocal compression. And you could slam it later, but if you're going to do it, just be aware that there's a lot of breath in this. So you're going to probably want to high pass. You're probably going to want to compress a little less, and then later on compress a little more.
Now I know there was somebody for me, waiting patiently, saving love for me. Now I want you back.
I really like your drop. I really like it. It sounds great. It's well mixed. It's nice and punchy. It's bouncy. It's still got that like wobbly but like dark wobble elements to it. I really like the balance of your drop. I don't know if I'll have much to say about it because it sounds good.
I want you back.
Good strip away there. Good takeaway of life to give it right back. Mwah! Love it.
I must have lost my way.
Okay. I see there the way this died out is a little weird. It's a little bit weird. Reminds me of Cascade a little bit. A little bit, actually. Wow, I haven't heard that name in a long time. Wow. That's actually a really good compliment, believe it or not. Calester, yeah. I mean, hats off. It's really nice. I just think the arrangement part of this particular place with the die out of the bass is a little bit... Yeah, I'm not sure I like it. I'm going to re-listen to it and see what I think. I don't necessarily know that you should stop your kicks. Instinctually, I want you to. But because you end up dying your bass out anyways here, I don't think you should. Or maybe put one more in. So you have two only in that bar. Maybe put in a third and then put in like a snare or something. Like do, do, Don't ska.
I must have lost my way.
Yeah, it's missing the it's losing some of the bass a little too fast. And then considering you have a bass drop out here, which is good, that's good. I think it's just too soon. Too soon. That's pretty much it. Cascade was part of the KX5 album that came out recently with the song Escape. I did not know that. I may give that a listen. If you're a part of the Discord, which, guys, I'm going to do a Discord run at this point just to make sure you all have permissions here. But, yeah, there's Colester. Oh, damn. Dude's got a whole like, spreadsheet. Like, not spreadsheet, but a whole color template. My motherfucking man. Well done. So yeah, if you guys are on the Discord, I have a self promo, but also like in other people's music that I've set up in the discussions. So if you want to throw like that KX5 project in the Discord, that would be great, so that I can actually listen to it later. Because otherwise, I fucking forget, man, and the chat disappears super fast. So yeah, if any recommendations you make in the music chat, and if you want to do some self promo, well, there's a discussion for that as well. Sorry I had a call. Appreciate the feedback. All good, Gaslight. Thank you for coming back and letting me know. That's really kind of you. That's super kind. I don't get that kind of respect usually, so got it. You've already heard it. There's like a 99% chance. You'd be surprised, dude. I have been out of the recent music scene these days. I've been only listening to select new music, and I'm basically just listening to your recommendations at this point. That's basically the only things that I've listened to so far. So it was playing everywhere, but I don't listen to everywhere. I listen to my library of music, so that's why I'm saying if you want to throw it in there, I'd be most appreciative. All right, let's come back to Colester's track here, and we'll talk about other people's music as much as you want on your turn.
Lost my way.
Love that triple kick return, by the way. I love that triple kick return. It's very drummer of you. I know you might not be a drummer, but it's very like it's very good. It's very good.
Lost my way.
Doc of Hey! Thank you.
Me, just wanna take it day by day. 'Cause all this time
Doc of Hay says hey. Hey! Hey, I say to Doc of Hay. On this day, I say hey. To hey. Sorry for the distraction. Oh, I love distractions. I'm an ADDist.
I've been waiting patiently, saving my love, baby. 1, 2, 3, let's go.
That's cool that you start the count on the 1, 2, 3. It's weird, but I like weird if it's well placed. Well done, Colester. I really like your track. I like how fast you introduce your drop again. Yeah, really nice, really nice. Doc of Faith, thanks for the Discord server. I'm gonna do a Discord server check. You're there. We got Ben de Goose up tempo. Where can I submit my track? Anyone who wants to submit a track, join. Command join, and then hold your links until it's your turn, because they're going to get lost in the chat anyways. So, yeah. But thank you guys for joining the Discord. I appreciate that very much. Colester, thank you for your feedback. Well, let's listen and make sure we got nothing else.
So fast, your lips dance.
I like your second drop more than your first.
The sun in our backs, our feet in the sand. I want you back. I want you back.
And that sudden cut. It's funny, the last track that we got by the gentleman Gaslight, level 100 Gaslight, excellent name by the way. The track that we got from you cut it off intentionally, but so was this cut off intentionally, just in like a slightly... Anyways, my point is, I like your track, dude. I think it's a banger. Once again, there's a couple of things that I would examine. So the drops and the levels are not terrible between the builds and the drops. They're not terrible. I would give another 1 or 2 dB of volume for those sections just so that things are a little more compressed, as is the industry standard. But I would understand that you would want to maintain that element of headroom, that element of contrast. So it's not that terrible. It's just it's getting on a bit of a dynamic difference there. Be careful here with your bass dropout. Let me hear this again.
Cupid had chosen somebody for me. Waited patiently.
No, everything's balanced on that as well. Your first drop's awesome. Your build is great. It's quick, and you get right back into business. It's a 2-minute track, and every second is accounted for energy-wise. So I'm gonna say it's a goddamn banger. Goddamn banger! Yeah, honestly, well done, Callister. I appreciate your track very much. Thank you for letting us listen to it online. And minimal things to fix. It's on its way, man. I'm happy that you felt compelled to share this one with us, because I actually really enjoyed myself listening to this. So thank you again. Thank you for letting us listen to it, and for letting us contribute our opinions to it, and thank you for trusting us with your track, as always. All right, let's see what we got here. We got a bunch of new people here. If you haven't already, please do hit the follow button. It is a free thing that helps me, if you haven't already. What is our queue looking like here? We have Callister, that was just last. We got Freddie Oliver's next, Prod by Shardam, Ben de Guzu Tempo, and Doc of Hay. That is our lineup. Now, if anybody would like to skip the queue, they can either subscribe themselves if they are not already, or they can gift a sub to someone else. And in that case, you get to skip. Freddie Oliver, here we go. The delay between my voice and the video is a lot. It's a lot to deal with, and I'm sorry. I hate myself, I hate my Mac, I hate everything, except I love you guys. If there would have been a ding sound effect right there, it would have been perfect. All right, Freddie Oliver, like I should. Is this you? Is this you? Is this you? You are far better looking than I am. Not to compare, everyone's got their thing going on, but you are just better put together. I feel like I am just this wild mess of hair. All right. Well, well done. Good job keeping yourself prim and proper. By the way, can I send a BandLab link? Because it would take me like 30 minutes to post it on SoundCloud. I've never used BandLab. I'm willing to try, but if it freezes up my computer, we're gonna ask you to upload to SoundCloud anyways, because my computer's old, 11 years old to be precise. So, sorry. Stop flirting with me. Oh, I wasn't. I was objectively remarking on your looks, actually. But kind of you to interpret it as flirting. Either way, we're gonna get over with this here. We're gonna go to Freddie Oliver's track, Like I Should V1.1. So it's been worked on before. We know this. Now all you have to do is make an account, and that's it, because it's not private. Oh no, I'm not making an account. Upload on SoundCloud. You have the time. Trust me, if it takes you 30 minutes, you'll have the time by the time it's your turn. But I'm not creating an account so that I could listen to your track. You're going to create an account so that I'll listen to your track. That's how this works. All right, without further ado, Like I Should, V1.1.
These days I'm not me or who I wanna be. So far in between my actions and beliefs, and maybe it's a sign of tears I need to cry and dreams to leave behind. But I'm still holding in my breath, 'cause I don't know how to love you like I should when I'm in the clouds. You're still here on earth, my demons get the best part of me and breaks it into pieces. So I don't know how to love you like I should. I've been trying to hide secrets in my bones. Now all I've ever had is slipping through my pores. I don't wanna lie to you anymore. It's time I paid the price that I got it for. And lately I've been going hard on the night shifts, 'cause I'm still caught up in a tight grip. Oh, I've been feeling so hollow. It's a hard pill to swallow, 'cause I don't know how to love you like I should when I'm in the clouds. You're still here on earth, my demons get the best part of me and breaks it into pieces. So I don't know how to love you like I should.
Okay, he got the ad. I'm gonna wait until he's back because it's his goddamn song. I'm not gonna review it or feedback it while he's gone. So I'm just gonna like do the ad dance. This is the ad dance. It's gonna finish when he's back. He's back. Okay, welcome back. So don't worry, Freddie. We didn't say anything about your track, so everyone heard it. You didn't miss anything that you were not already aware of. Okay, so I have a couple of questions here, Freddie. First of all, what is your role in this? Did you produce? Did you sing? Did you do both? Mix, master? What is your role in this? Because I have different approaches that I'm going to take depending on like what you've done in this. What is your role? What is my role? Nope. Natural 20! Oh! Very nice. That's my favorite thing to roll on my die ever. Okay, it didn't take 30 minutes. Took 1 minute. Told you you would have to time. I'm not even done. I haven't even started reviewing this track and it's already done. You see what I mean? See what I mean? See what I mean? And I'm not going to create you understand, I hope, that I'm not going to create an account live on stream while other people are waiting for me to review their tracks. I hope that's understandable. Okay, you did 100% of this. That is impressive. That's impressive that you did all of this. Considering the results you got, I am like kudos. Well done, because your production's great. Your vocals are great. They sound good. And your mix is great. I think your arrangement is a little bit plateauy. And I'll explain. So we are going to go through this either way. But I think that keep this in mind that the first and second drop are separated by quite a bit of stuff. Now that does get more and more interesting, but the elements that we hear throughout the song basically only just repeat. We don't hear new elements that much. What I was hoping for is that your second drop was gonna like drop. And it kind of just arrived. I'm not underwhelmed. I'm not overwhelmed. Maybe I'm just whelmed. That's to quote Bob the Drag Queen. I'm just whelmed. And that is okay, but I think I want more from a track that is this good. I want it to step up. I want it to be good. So let's go through it. Great piano samples, by the way. It's like I like the sound of them. Anyways, it sounds very Bossendorfy.
These days I'm not me or who I wanna be. So far.
Okay, the difference between your piano and your vocals is also quite loud at this section. So I would say probably the mix here, you could probably do with dropping the vocals by about between 3 and 5 dB would be my first piece of advice. It's like, you're gonna wanna probably fix that. And then build up to this level, though. Like, I want it to get to this level because it's nice and loud and crispy. And I know we love the sound of our own voices. I'm a singer too, trust me, I know. And leads, it should be still the lead element, but like bringing it down like 3 dB will not hurt you at all. It'll help you.
In between my actions and
Well, you guys got some shit to say, though. It didn't take 30 minutes, took 1 minute, thought that because the MP3 file was 19 megabytes. It would be fucking crazy. Exactly. 30 minutes for 19 megabytes would be fucking mental. You get Wi-Fi speeds of 15 megabits per sec. Is it megabits or megabytes? No, it's megabytes per second. Well, then in that case, your track would have taken literally 2 seconds to upload on direct speed. So, like, either way, still. Had not thought about that, but can definitely make the last chorus drop like crazy. We'll see. We'll get there. We'll get there. It's low passed, so it doesn't help your piano or your vocal, because it's just just your vocal is loud in this section, but your piano is nice. Your piano is nice.
beliefs, and maybe it's a sign of tears I need to cry.
Megabits. You're right. You're absolutely right, Shardam. It's definitely megabits. I think I need to lower my vocals to 0.5 dB overall. Still not sure if I want to drop vocals at the beginning. Piano is low pass. Yeah, the piano for sure. I hear it. I for sure hear it. That's good though. That's good. It sounds good. I like it that way personally. Your vocals might just need a little more, as they say in French, faufilage, meaning like you have to like just dose it properly. You have to like work it into the track, basically, like sew it in. So yeah, just like definitely either way here, at least 3 dB, because it's super loud. It's jarring, the difference between the piano and that. So either bring your piano up, but don't do that because it's nice where it is, or bring your vocals down. Even if you brought your piano up, it would still be better. But like overall, I think your vocals could just be farther back. All right, let's keep going.
And dreams to leave behind.
Do you speak French? Yes. Yeah, I live in Quebec, in Montreal, actually. So yeah, for sure. Second language.
But I'm still holding in my breath, 'cause I don't know how to love you like I should when I'm in the clouds.
You're right, though. Your vocals do need to be brought back by about 0.5 dB to 1 dB. No way, me too. Ben non, Calice! Ben non, pas Blainville, esti! Voyons! You're right here! You're next fucking door! Esti! C'est non mais random! That's so crazy! That's sorry guys. I meet someone on the stream that's from like less than 30 kilometers away, and I'm like, oh, that's fucking crazy. That's great. That's fantastic. Quand même drôle, quand même, esti. Hey, tu chantes donc bien, esti. I'm getting excited now. Zaya Music, thank you for chatting. I appreciate you joining us today. On va continuer ton track.
You're still here on earth, my demons get the best part of me and breaks it into pieces, so I don't know how.
Here already, you see that I'm already looking for something new here in this chorus. I'm looking for something like either more rhythmic or like more melodic or something more in the second section of the chorus. I want the track to like unfold, develop. And like, it is a little bit, but it is also falling backwards or staying at the same level. And that's a common mistake, but a mistake.
To love you like I should, I've been trying to hide secrets in my bones. Now all I've ever had.
Okay, here's the same point. I'm going to point out to you that like essentially what I'm saying is the same thing, that what we have here in your verse 2 is the same as what we have in your intro, or verse 1 rather, not your intro, but your verse 1. Same elements are there. So nothing has changed. Now, if you were to fall back to that for like 1 or 2 bars, okay, but I think that's your whole verse.
It's slipping through my pores. I don't want to lie to you.
Oh, my mistake.
Anymore. It's time I pay the price that I got it for. And lately I've been going hard on the night shifts, 'cause I'm still caught up in a tight grip. Oh.
So this is the other thing, is that like you're falling back from your bass, and that's good. Then you're coming back to it, and that's good. That's okay. We're building it, and then we fall away, and now we lose our energy again. So I don't necessarily know that coming away from the drum beat is a good thing here. But if you're going to do it, we're going to need a lot more interesting things. And at this point, it would be where if you're going to do something, it would be, for me personally, hold up. I need to pull up, no, not my trash. What the fuck? I need to pull something up here. I need to pull up my feedback file. Don't want to close this because I still have work to do on this. I'm going to show you something that I think you should do. And trust me, I think it'll make your track a little bit better for it. But you got to just give me a minute while I pull up all these presets and let Logic fucking basically crash in my face, which is what's going to end up happening. Watch this spinning beach ball of death never go away. Watch this happen. Son of a whore. I just wanted to minimize one of them, which is this one, I think. No, it's frozen. No! Let's see if it works. Calice de tabarnak! Am I right? Oh, this felt... It just froze my computer. Sounds like you need a new Mac. Hence why the Mike's Mac is about to give out fund exists right now. Because, help! You see what I'm going through? I'm just trying to change projects. I wanted to keep a project open, minimize it, not use too much of the computer's resources, and then switch projects. That's all I wanted to do. And, oh my god. Okay, well, you know what? I'll come back to it.
I don't wanna lie to you anymore. It's time I pay the price that I got it for. And lately I've been going hard on the night shifts, cause I'm still caught up in a tight grip. Oh, I've been feeling so hollow.
I love those vocals though. Anonymous tip $5. Thank you. That's going to the Mac. Thank you so much. That's wonderful. That's very kind of you. Very, very kind. Let's see if it works now. Still frozen. I'm in the same boat as you. My laptop is old. My biggest fear is it will just die one day and I can't afford a new one. I know, dude. Having to go into debt so that you can just make music is the fucking worst. I hate that shit. I hate that shit so fucking much. All right, it worked. It worked. Okay, let's see. Oh, God. I just clicked into the project. I didn't do anything else. I just clicked in. Fuck, it's not working. She ain't working, guys. No, fuck. My computer is fucked for that. Sorry, guys. I was gonna... Okay, well, what I was gonna say here, Freddie Oliver, I'm sorry about that I can't show it to you. No. I was gonna say that this drop here needs some toms. Some really, like, live, actual toms. If I just close this one, actually. Oh, God. Mais je te cache, j'ai pas encore produit la chanson complètement, mais tes suggestions sont très utiles. Ben, ça me fait plaisir. Je vais te dire, c'est ça. Moi, je pense, là, dans la section ici. Grou, grou, grou. Kakadoo, grou, grou. Go, go, go. And it'll build the song's tension at least a little bit.
I've been feeling so hollow.
Oh, I love those vocals, dude. I love those fucking crowd vocals. Really, really cool.
It's a hard pill to swallow.
Puis encore, we're looking for growth. We're looking for acceleration. Maybe just an easy fix would be like a riser, something that just allows the track itself to like breathe a little bit more transitional here. But I want something to start that's new. As soon as these high-low things come in, it's like, oh, that's beautiful. They repeat twice, they're starting to become stale. And it's not that they're stale, it's a really good riff altogether. And it's really nice sounding, but like as soon as you repeat something twice, it's like, what's new the third time? That's sort of my rule a little bit. Let's see if this is working now. Well, that's a pain in the ass because I set everything up to work, but whatever. Whatever. I'll fix it later.
Cause I don't know how to love you like I should.
Yeah, and by this point, essentially, I'm like already hoping to have not a new drop, but like a bigger drop altogether. I think that it's worth looking into. Honestly, that would be my personal suggestion. Maybe just altogether making it like not a new drop or anything like that, but just something that is fresher, just a little bit more present, I guess.
When I'm here on earth, my demons get the
Making it kind of blow up completely at the end. C'est ça. Partiellement une explosion. Like I want a partial explosion. It's essentially what I'm looking for. Yeah. InView Music, sorry you had to leave, my dude. Thanks for coming either way.
best part of me and breaks it into pieces. So I don't know how to love you like I should.
I would have liked that piano to either keep ringing out a little bit more at that outro, right there, or even better would have been to start back on the, what is it, C? The D sharp. Just to come back to that note and hold on that one. Literally, it's a sample, so I can't. No! Oh well, bummer. There's an easy way to get around that and to make like a cool transition as well. If you were to take the first piano note, this one here, either way, take that first one. And I felt dirty, a little dirty, not resolving the progression. I know, it's crazy. It's kind of driving me insane. But like even the next note, which would have been the D flat or the E flat rather, the D sharp, it would have still not technically resolved the progression. It would have still been challenging and tension driving. But here's an idea: if you like take, let's say, like the first note of the song, and you paste that onto the end, and then what you do is you take a copy of that sample and reverse it so that you go like, oops, it's this, I think, right? Yeah, that's the chord, and then you basically have that same sample go like, you know, like do like sort of an overlap, a crossfade between samples kind of thing. Would be an idea. But either way, I like your track. I think it's really cool. I think it's on its way. I think all your elements are like somewhat in place. You're just missing a couple of Lego pieces at the end. Tu sais, j'étais une coupe de Lego, ajoute ça à la fin, là, puis bang, bang, boom, ça va être fini. Yeah, and you want to basically make sure that your track is ever expanding, not just like this, then this, then this, then this, then this, then this. We want to basically for it to go like this. Always upwards. If it's not going upward, it's very short, and then it's coming back upward, and then it stops a little bit, and then it goes back upward, and then it stops. And here what I'm hearing is a lot of like elements copy pasted one after the other, and I need more movement. I need more forward movement to carry me forward to the story. Song is written, but it just needs extra production. T'as pris les mots de ma gueule. So thank you either way, Freddie Oliver. We're very happy to hear that good music like this is coming out from the greater Montreal area. That's fantastic. Thank you for letting us listen to it and for letting us give you our thoughts on it. And thank you for trusting us with your track, as I always say. All right. Oh, nope, that's not a command. I'm getting sexy in this bitch with multiple X's. Prod by Shardom. You're up next, my dude. Meanwhile, I'm going to try and get this going. I'm going to try and see if Logic wants to cooperate with me for one time in its goddamn career. I'm running an older version of it, granted, but I'm running an older Mac on Mojave. Like, this worked last week. You know what I mean? This should work this week, in theory. All right, let's see. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Let's just see if it, yeah, it's recognizing the audio device and everything. Output device, yeah, that's correct. It's receiving the audio. Motherforker. Yeah, I want to, but my audio program isn't like fucking having it, so. Let's see if this works. God damn it. It's too bad. I don't know what's going on with it, and I don't think I should be troubleshooting this right this second. But my audio's coming in. I believe in your Mac, it will work again. Give us a beat, bro. Yeah, Big D was good. My dude. It's too bad, though. I really wanted to do something. 0, 0, 0, 0. Ooh, I don't know if that's what I wanted. Because these things are still working too, right? Input 9? Is it 9? Yeah, it is. It's 9. Why is it receiving no audio? Whatever, guys. I'm going to have to fix it, but it's not working right now. So that's really unfortunate because I set up my entire drums to like basically be playable live. Is it going through Logic? Yes, it is going through Logic. That's unfortunate. God damn it. I might, if the queue dies down later, I might have time to fix it, but like, it never dies down. I always lie to myself and say, oh, I'll have time to mix this song. I never do. All right, let's listen to this, guys. Here's Shardom with the track Running. I don't like the way that ended, but okay. Okay. So, Shardom. I have a couple of comments. Sidechain, those top things. It's caught my attention instantly. It's I'm Dead! What's up? What's up, dude? Welcome back. Appreciate you coming back. Sidechain, those top things more, they get a little bit too static in my opinion. Yeah, that's the first thing I would say about that. The other thing I would say about that is to take them out entirely for the first entire half of your drop. Like to fade it out after you drop, because it doesn't serve you any purpose there the entire time. Bringing it back, sure. But like it should fade out and it should be far more hollow so that when it does come back, it has actual impact. Because right now you said it's I'm Dead, it's static. But not only static, it's like elements are not doing you any favors. So the other thing I'll say here, Shardom, you are trusting your audience a lot. Because a lot of viewers, or listeners I should say, a lot of viewers, I said viewers twice, a lot of listeners will tune out if they don't hear something happening within the first 5 seconds. And in the first 5 seconds, not only do you hear anything happening, you don't hear anything, period. Like, okay, fine, minus 40. Fine, there's something happening at minus 40 within 5 seconds. That's a long ass time. So let's wait until it gets to minus 20, which is an acceptable loudness for like an intro. 12 seconds before it gets to intro levels, like intro levels. I always do these kind of intros. I mean, good for you. If you really want to maintain an aesthetic, if you want that to be your thing, good for you. But I'm just saying to you that if that is going to be one of your things, if that's going to be your artist's choice, then your artist's choice will also be most likely robbing you of a lot of potential attention. Because it's a long time to expect people to wait before something actually happens in your track. Yeah, like this song could start at 15 seconds and you will have spared yourself a lot of missed listens because people are just going to go like, I can't hear. Fuck it. Next. And that's the reality for most people. It's really what happens. But like, again, if that's you're going to be your thing, okay, your thing is just going to cost you a lot of listeners. And if that's your choice, man, that's your choice. We rock with it. But let's go where the track actually starts, because I think that if you were to start it at 15 seconds, it would actually sound really great, personally. Like, don't get me wrong. Having this as a VIP mix for when you spin it, that's a great idea. Having a great build intro so that people don't even know that the next track is coming, especially if you're spinning your own track. It's a real subtle way to build that into your like live mix. That's fine. But like the studio, radio, whatever fucking edit of this track, yeah, it should start a little later. That is true, though. I just love fading in the song a bit. That's cool. That's cool. It's just, again, it's a long time to trust your audiences to wait. And that's your call. At the end of the day, that's 100% your decision. I don't recommend it, though. Oh, yeah, right. Big D. By the way, I didn't address that Big D. You had a Big D at work, a big day at work. Oh, shit. Lucky Bite. Thank you so much, Lucky Bite. Yeah, man. I appreciate the... I appreciate the sharing of your day at work. My day was also quite chaotic at work, and I ran right here as soon as I was done. That is true. They're just lifting the song, throwing some random stuff at times. Yeah, agreed. The randomness will help, especially because most of my music is very atmosphere driven. Yeah, but you can be atmosphere driven while still appealing to the masses. I think you could do both. I think there's a way. This genre loves stuff that happens once or twice per song. Check Fred again. He's an expert at just that. Yeah, that's the other thing here, Shardom. I think that in your 15-second intro, you could very well throw in elements that only like spoken thing or like stuff like that is making it much more interesting as time advances. So yeah, how you liking the new job? It's getting better. I'm enjoying it more. My boss is like letting me like fuck things around and make a couple mistakes every now and then, and he's like allowing me to He's allowing me to feel a little more within the company. So that's nice. That's always nice. Devs need to do that. I usually produce completely different music, small glitches, small pops and crackles or whatever. Yeah, that kind of shit for sure. That's definitely a good idea. So here's the other thing. I'm going to get into this in a second, but I recognize what's about to happen here. So we've been spending, let's say for argument's sake, 45 seconds. We've been spending 45 seconds building the energy of this track. And just when you have a lot of enough elements in for the song to like really develop its energy, you have now taken it away. No riser, no like sub impacts, no riser before, no delineation that it's going to happen. You've just removed the energy and replaced it with a little bit of sub frequencies. I fear that, once again, the song that begins at minutes 124, the song that begins there is wonderful and it really gets me like interested. But the song that is happening up until this point is basically working against itself. Because you can go ambient, but you are also bringing in more and more lead elements into this point, because this is essentially not building the track anymore. You're now removing energy from it. You made a great point before. This type of thing would work as an intro for a live set because it's a totally different audience. They can't just skip the song. Absolutely. Live audiences will have patience because if the drop is worth it, they're in the audience. They're feeling that energy. It's electric around them and they'll have the patience for them. So like, we just have to agree on like, what is the goal of this track? Is this a live DJ song? Great. I love it. It's perfect. Don't change a thing. Are we doing this for like attention on the, are we doing this for like attention on the interwebs, like on Spotify mix and stuff like that? We need to get to the point sooner, and we need to also not remove as much energy from our track. Like by this point, if you're going to drop the energy, there should have already been like a full beat section, in my opinion. And this section is quite long already, but that's okay as long as we like uncover some of those bass frequencies at some point. But we haven't done that. So if we're gonna get by this point, I will have removed the high pass from that kick. I will have let it breathe now because I want the energy to be arrived. I want it to be here. And for at least 4 bars, minimum 4 bars, I want that energy to be present before I take it back away. Because people are going to hear it and then they're like, oh, no! But this is like, oh, it's a long bit. Oh, okay, the broad drop's great. Like we should be going, should be sounding like a motorcycle. When you rev, you go high and then you change gears and it goes back down, but it then comes up even higher and then it goes and it keeps doing this ballad. That's what I'm wanting here. And I think we're missing. So yeah, like for my resuming my thoughts here, the high pass should be removed off the kick for this section and your sub should have come in already. So that when you remove it, you're just left with the sub and not with the kick. And yes, you're correct that it needs more melodic elements to build up to the drop. I absolutely think there should be more melodic elements and a little bit less noise elements. That repeating, it's good. But, yeah, melodic. Make it melodic. It's kind of what I meant when I said I still have a lot to do in terms of arrangement before you listen to it. Yeah, no, I got that. And like I'm basically just here to observe ways in which your observations that you already have can be thought of in maybe the same way, maybe in different ways. And maybe there are some things along the way that I think that you might not, and we might disagree, and that's cool. But I think disagreement is the nature of growth. So Yeah, either way, there's no worries is what I'm saying. It's like, it's good that you realize that there's stuff to do, and I hope that I'm providing any ample ideas on how to get there. I hope. It's I'm Dead. You are an artist in Discord, so thank you very much for that, guys. Now, what I mentioned before, I stand with it. I stand by it. That should fade out at this point. Because you have ample elements other than that. You have those glitchy things and that hollow energy is going to be much appreciated for a moment, because we've had a very dense ambient energy, and so that hollowness is going to be a nice, stark, but nice contrast there. So as soon as that fades out, we have a much more hollow feel. And again, don't be afraid to bring it back halfway through this drop, but we need that silence. We need that break. Yeah, man. I see this building nicely with this sample, honestly. And you might even consider bringing your hi-hats in a bar or two early, so that when this comes back in, this delay sample, I'll call it, when this delay sample comes back in, you'll already have a feeling of like upwards movement by that point. So it's just going to keep feeling like moving. So yeah. That is the way to go about that. It's I'm Dead. Wait for your turn. When it's your turn in the queue, I'll call on you, and then you could post it then, because otherwise I'm gonna lose it anyways. You're gonna have to repost it anyways. So yeah, hold on your links until it's your turn, please. That goes for all. Okay. Either way, I don't really have much to. You're all good, man. Don't worry about it. Either way, I don't have much else to say. I don't think I really like this. I hate that ending. I will not lie to you. That ending, it ruins me. And I don't know if that's intended or not, but please do something better with that ending. Because for all the build that your intro has, the outro is so sudden and jarring and off the... It's like it stops on the 2. It's like... You know? So... I mean, it's unfinished. I know. I've figured as much, but never. Oh my god! It's I'm Dead. Oh shit! Play of the game. So subscribe for 2 months. Oh shit! Well, goddamn! It's I'm Dead. Thank you very much. I appreciate that very much. That's very, very kind of you. Well, yeah, that's fantastic. Of course, it would have a second main part. Yeah, I'm assuming probably. I love you to break down music for real. Want you to react to mine. Well, then that's step 1. Step 2 is join the queue. It canceled. Swap cards. Well, I don't know what to do about that. So we're gonna just say you're subscribed because it says you're a subscriber. So I don't know what to do about the cancel. But either way. Yeah. So step 1, Hoodie Love, you did it well. Step 2, command join to jump right into the queue. Oh, it canceled swapped cards. I see what you're saying. Subscription pack canceled before. I got you. Yeah, step 2 is command join Hoodie LV, or you can go command feedback to see all the list of commands available. Either way, thank you for following and thanks for joining us today, man. The other thing I'd like to say is to Shardem, thank you very much for the submit. Thank you for letting us listen to it. I do see that you said sometimes less is more. Absolutely. That's a wonderful rule, because the other thing is that when you take away, you give back with a vengeance. And that is always a wonderful a wonderful tool at your disposal. Oh shit, Shardam with the follow. Appreciate that. Thanks for the feedback. It's much more in depth than most others here do. Yeah, well, the thing is that I have an advantage. I write music, I play instruments, I mix, I master, I arrange, I compose, I produce. I have an all-encompassing view of music. And a lot of people like either focus on mixing or focus on recording or focus on mastering, or at least those three together, or they're just songwriters, or they're just producers, or they're just singers. Just the Singer, by the way, check him out. Super talented, one of my faves. So either way, my point with this is, unfortunately, for others, I have this sort of more in-depth and all-around point of view on each of these individual elements, and then together they make this force that is quite unstoppable. Either way, thank you very much for letting us listen to your track and trusting us with your track, Shardam. I appreciate that, one way or the other. Okay, well, I'm Dead. I have a question for you because you did sub today. Before we're done this one, technically, do you want to use your skip today? You technically can. You technically can skip the queue. All right, gonna leave. Love the stream. Merci encore. Bon weekend. Merci à toi, Ferdy. I appreciate it very much. Wonderful track. I'm excited to hear where it gets. Thank you. Merci d'être venu. Puis on se verra d'une manière ou d'une autre. Thanks for the feedback. It's much more. Next time I'll show you something I usually produce. I am looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to that very, very much. So either way, yeah. I'm Dead. Are you sure? All right. Well, no worries. I'll go with what you say. So either way, next in line we have Bendeguz Up Tempo. I get it. Up Tempo. I didn't see the P before. Bendeguz Up Tempo. I'm so excited it's Friday. I know, right? Usually I would be playing D&D, but my girlfriend's in France and my group was like half this week, so it's kind of shit. Yeah, I'm excited it's Friday too, though. I added more to that track I made the other day. If you want to hear it, join your shit. Bendeguz Tempo. This is your last call. Bendeguz Up Tempo. I forgot there's that P there. Bendeguz Up Tempo. Or if you'd rather, we can wait until it's done. It's your call, man. I love hearing your music. You know that. So, like, any day you want to submit, you know what I mean? Your call. Even if the track isn't fully done, I'll try and keep in mind what's going on. All right. Sorry, dude. You duck. You out. Duck of Hay. You still with us? Nope, I don't think. Oh well, I'll wait another 10 seconds. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Dom Rocks! Dom Rocks is a patient one. Usually he sticks around and waits for his turn. I have faith. Dom Rocks enjoys lurking and listening to people's music as well. Learns a lot. Let's get it. As if I fucking knew. Let's go. All right. No, not your name. Oh, God. Yes. Excellent, Big D. I'm glad about that. We'll only get 10 seconds. You know, if I'm going to wait for everybody for like 30 seconds each, you guys are going to be watching me for minutes on end wait for people, and they might as well have. They could have at least waited on like in the stream actively, knowing that their turn was coming up in like 2 or 3 turns. So like, if you're not going to wait, you're going to leave the stream. I understand, but people are waiting here. You know what I mean? So yeah. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Here we go. I'm not going to hesitate. Dom Rocks. Longing to read whimsical poems. There once was a man from Regina. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Dom rocks, Dom rocks, Dom rocks. You have a different way of looking at music, and I respect it entirely. I always have fun listening to your tracks, man, one way or the other. I was just messing around with a new instrument, not a really serious one. Ah, that's okay. That's always fun. That's lovely. As a matter of fact, it's fun. I am. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thanks for the follow. I know Just Some Skills is going to use his skip. I know that for sure. Thank you very much. I appreciate that very, very much. It's fucking Skills. I was talking about you earlier on the stream, my dude. I recommended you to the peeps. I may have to dip out depending on how the work goes. Big D63, I'll let you know. Yeah, let me know. No worries, man. Either way, I could keep you at the end of the queue and like keep you until you can come back. I might be sticking around for a little while today. Now I feel you. I'm playing. I knew you playing. I just take things to the first degree sometimes. There once was a man from Regina. Welcome to China. Welcome, really. Frankly, best China. China's the best. Still formulating this sound, just messing around. Whimsical type beat for sure. This says sushi bar vibes. Fuck yeah, it does. Fuck yes, it does. Absolutely does. Can't read bro's face. I don't know how he feels about it. I felt great. Honestly, I was picturing myself playing Breath of the Wild. Really, is really what it comes down to. I was like watching myself going like, why isn't this a track in Breath of the Wild? I was seeing myself just like cresting the top of a hill and overlooking it with the wind blowing through the long grass. Amazing, amazing. Hey, Dad. Hi, son. Welcome back. Appreciate that. I am Buck. Checking out the commands. What's up? Oh shit, it's Skills. Fuck yeah. And he joined the queue. If he uses his, I use mine. Whoop. Q. Did you try to open the file yet or not? No, I haven't, dude. I've been working and driving people to the airport. I'm sorry about that. I am Buck. You left the queue. Oh, well, shit. Bye. Oh yeah, for sure. Breath of the Wild vibe. To be honest, it's kind of music that boom bap producers pine for. Yeah, dude, for the samples to use, for sure, I can imagine. But yeah, it sounds good, man. It sounds good. I'm gonna get through this here. So Just Some Skills and I'm Dead. While I'm reviewing this track, I choose to use it. Well, you guys, thank you very much, Menthol Slim. I appreciate that. I used to smoke Menthol Slims for a small time. Uno Reverse, I use mine first because he subbed for 2 months. Yeah, so he gets to go first, technically in the pecking order. That is very funny. All right, I'm gonna reorder this right now, but we're still gonna do Dom Rocks right now. Like you gotta have some leeway on that because I've already started it, so I'm not gonna like, oh, that's sorry. All right, that's done. Is done. I did a poo all by myself. Well done, Menthol Slim. I appreciate that. Just Some Skills. Okay. I'm going to let you guys hash this out a little bit. I'm glad you did a poo all by yourself. Well done, Menthol Slim. I do a poo all by myself every morning. Yo, did I get skipped by any chance? You did, unfortunately. We passed right by you. So join the queue. Sorry, dude. Gotta stick around. All right, so let's get back to this. That piano is everything. It like builds that moment for me in a very wonderful way. So I really enjoy that. Thank you, Menthol Slim, for joining the queue. Appreciate that very much. I told you guys it would fill up. I told you. So I have mixing advice in the sense of that those plucks in them of themselves, they're very aggressive, and I understand that this is whimsical and stuff like that, and that's fine. But like, I feel like they're just coming above everything else in a way that is like too much. So maybe drop them back 2 dB, 3 dB, maybe. Those singular plucks. Those ones stand out in a meh way. Where I gotta go to home, got a G for a bit, got a meeting, then I'm driving home. No worries, man. You're in the queue either way, so don't worry about it. So you do end up stripping away because you had some bass. You have some more bass going on here. I also find that like you're stripping away the bass strategically, and I respect that. I don't necessarily know that it's keeping me locked into the heart and soul of the track. So I'm thinking you're most likely maybe consider adding a little bit of bass energy maybe throughout, just to like establish that link, like ground it a little bit more. Not necessarily fully grounded, but just like those low bass on the piano as well. It could just do the trick. The other thing I'm hearing, what was the other thing I'm hearing? Yes, a lot of things are positioned dead center, and I'm not hearing a whole lot of play with the left and right. There is some, I'm not saying that there's none, but there's not a whole lot of play with the left and right. And I think that you could very well dance a little bit in the left and right. Not to say that you can't fall back to center, but like your violin and that plucky instrument and the piano, all very prominent instruments, all dead center. Let's give a little more like breadth, a little more width to it. That'll bring out that ambience and that whimsicality as well. What would you suggest for stereo image? Well, let's hear. So I'd say the plucks could move from left to right strategically. You dose it at your leisure, but be careful with it. I think that the pianos, if anything, the bass, keep it centered, but the higher notes, if there's a way for you to divide that stereo image, that spectrum, the higher notes could very well, the higher you go, the larger the image takes space, takes width rather. That would be my first issue. So just keep it so that your entire frequency is like filled out a little bit, because I don't want necessarily your violin to move from center. That's the thing, is like I see where the power struggle here is coming, but I don't want your violin to move from center, and I want your plucking stuff to bring out the center and like sort of bring it to the forefront. So for some notes, absolutely in the front, but like for some notes, it should feel like almost like a Doppler effect. You know what I mean? Like it would help a lot. Especially because you have two. They could technically be opposing each other, and yes, it'll be very different frequentially, but it'll definitely fill a lot more space. So you could play with the left and the right, or the separating them and like drifting them back and forth. That could be your playground, really. Yeah, your two harps, basically, your two plucky harps, because you have two of those. It sounds like you have two of those. It's not. It might be the same one playing multiple notes, but it sounds like you have two melody lines, essentially. They're playing two different melody lines. So I would say treat them individually, stereo-wise, and you might have some reward. You recorded the left and right hands separately. Well, there you go. Then the fact that you recorded that, you played that? Did you play that, or do you record like a MIDI performance? Like, did you play that instrument, Dom Rocks? I wouldn't pan them because they're playing different registers and rolls. Well, this is what I'm saying is like your track is so fluid, you can do that. It works. Not only does it work, you can tell the story even on I just got a new harp. Did you really play that like physically, or you just like actually MIDI'd it? Like I would be impressed if you played this. It's a good performance either way. But like my point with this is like, why not pan them left and right separately? Because Celtic harp. Dude, so fucking cool that you recorded that. So fucking cool. That's so awesome. I'm like super envious. And I'm like really, really happy that you did that. That sounds so cool. I fucking love that you have a Celtic harp and that you recorded this. That's fantastic. But my point with this stands, why not put it left and right? Specifically because the tones and the structures will vary. So you can definitely bring them to their center every now and then so that they support each other. But the fact that they're different means that you can sway. And the fact that each of the registers are playing in different ways means you could very well dictate where the low and high energy move to the left and right. But it's just sort of stepping on the violin and the piano. And that's why I'm like, the piano, the best you can do really is you could like keep the low mids, the lows and the low mids centered, and then like use a stereo spreader that goes by frequency. The higher it goes, the more it spreads. But the Celtic harps, I don't want those to be spread frequentially. I want those to like dance around the audio spectrum. So I think you should go creative with this, man. Let's start leaning in. Probably makes more sense to play two different high parts with less delay and pan those. Sure, harmonies, probably. It does make more sense, but then again, your low that you're going to keep into the center is going to step on your violin, so they should interplay a little bit more. They should be a little bit more syncopated melodies. So when the low harp is playing, that violin is not. And when the violin is playing, the low harp is not. Or if they're playing, then they're playing harmonically, not melodically on one on top of the other. Because they're kind of stepping on each other. That's my whole point here. There's a note that I add here, mixing wise. That little noise that comes in because you recorded it compared to like a perfectly clean sample with no noise floor, basically, that you're going to want to like fade it in just more subtly and closer to the actual beginning of the note playing, just in a mixing perspective, purely mixing. Just, you hear that hiss, the noise come in, and we just want it to not jar us. We just want it to come in slowly. You can pan whatever, width is cool, width is nice. It is, that's my point here, is like, honestly, I think you could really get away with panning whatever you fucking want, considering how ambient your track is. It surprises me that you're not as willing as I thought you would be to like fuck with the pan. Personally, it surprises me that you're not open to be as wild with the panning, man. I'm shocked. I'm shook. I'm losing the violin again, and I'm kind of sad about it. I kind of want to hear that fiddle. Just the way I wrote it, there's 3 elements coming in and out. Yeah, that's cool. And if they play together well, frequency-wise, that's nice. But if we're having some trouble making them stand out, then we want to use the left and right a little more. Settle for making the sounds kind of stereo rather than panning the instruments. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, sure. It's again, it's like, I think you could create a much more live experience, personally. You could look at it this way. You want to create the best performance possible for this, create the room. You wouldn't have the harp players standing on each other's head. That's my point here. Is like, I think it needs to be mixed in terms of more of a live performance. So maybe if you don't want to like pan over left and right and go super creative with it, then fine. But like, think of it on a stage a little more, and like, it's gonna spell out a much more comprehensive stereo image, and one that will allow breath, the breath that you're trying to go for, mind you. I must insist that it be enhanced, just because the whimsicality of it is nice, but I'm losing elements. And I prefer to not lose the elements. You know what I mean? I prefer for it to be mixed, is what I'm saying. Not sure what you mean by this. What he means is, if you were to have, let's say there's two harpists that are playing here. There isn't. There's only one harpist playing two parts, and we understand that. But if there were two, because these are two harp melodies, they're not harmonic to each other. They're individual melodies played on different hands and able to play at the same time, maybe. But for all intents and purposes, these are two different harp parts entirely. And they sonically make sense together, but harmonically do not. And so, for that purpose, we must treat them as two separate instruments. And if you're treating them as two separate instruments, and this song were to be played live, you would have the piano to one side of the stage, you would have the harpists side by side, and you would have the violinists on the other side of the stage. And that would be like your stereo image in live. And so that's what I say you should go for, is a little bit more either live feeling or much more experimental feeling. That's just my advice. And I think that your stereo image is quite narrow in this song. And usually you're much more, like you use the stereo image far more efficiently, I guess is what I'm saying. So yeah, I'd say maybe just try and got to work on playing both hands together. Well, yeah, but then you're going to end up playing things that are harmonically a little bit more in sync, or at least like melodically more in sync. And that will make more sense too. But playing such different parts, one on top of the others, just sounds like two different solos. And if they don't work together, then it's like either pick a lane or allow them to breathe stereo-wise. Yeah, normally I have a plan for the stereo when I write it, but still formulating the sound. That's cool, man. I'm super glad that you got Nikki, that freaky girl. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. That's the wonderful thing about this, is that like right away I'm able to hear that kind of thing where it's like, we need to work on that part. But I'm so glad that you got yourself a Celtic harp and that you got the opportunity to experiment with this. Like, I'm super stoked to hear more from this instrument and like what you do with it. Oh man, the ambience that's going to come from this instrument. You probably got your money's worth, my friend. You probably got your money's worth. Either way, it's, as always, Dom, I have a lot of fun listening to your music. Like I said, I was listening to it, watching myself play Breath of the Wild. I was watching myself like on the top of the Dueling Peaks, rather like on the way up the Dueling Peaks, and I'm just like watching myself play while I'm listening to this music. So congratulations for once again getting me lost in an imagination world. Essentially, that is wonderful for me. So yeah, it's really nice either way. Okay. So we got to figure out what's going on for the next one. Either way, thank you, Dom. Before we get to the next one, thank you, Dom Rocks, for allowing us to listen to it online and give our comments and critiques on it, and for trusting us with it as always, Dom. It's always a pleasure to listen to your music. Always, 100%. I always have a lot of fun. It has that vibe, 100%. Okay, so guys, we got to figure out what we're doing next here, just because. Just Some Skills technically gifted 3 subs, and I'm Dead subbed for 2 months. I'm Dead did sub first, but Skills subbed more. So here's what I'm going to do. On an odd roll, I'm going to go with the first, which is it's I'm Dead. On an even roll, I'm going to go with Just Some Skills. Complete transparency. It landed on a 5. I could show you the camera if you wish, which is going to be It's I'm Dead. That's the result here. But just so that we're all on board. I fucked it up. It didn't work. That's too bad. Either way, we got a 5. That was the roll. It can't even focus. Doesn't matter. Trust me, guys. Just trust me. Just fucking trust me. So in that case, we will proceed. It's I'm Dead. It is your turn. Drum and bass or lounge? Oh, God, you're making me decide. Lounge. Same vote. First one was odds, second one was evens. Bro, Mike, how are you doing? Nice to see you once again, Enigma. I appreciate your presence. I'm drunk right now. Fuck yeah. That's awesome. I've been on a night out. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That's sick, dude. Well, welcome back from your night out. Attaboy. There you go, man. Okie doke, guys. Here we go. We got It's I'm Dead with the artist known as These Days. And the track known as Liberation Room, the 109 beats per minute A minor song. I'm eating my curry and rice and I'm fucking lit. This guy is having the time of his fucking life eating his goddamn curry and rice. And you know what's funny, dude? Later on tonight, I'm having curry and rice too. I'm having leftover buttered chicken. I'm definitely doing that. That is like, just because you said that, I'm like, okay, I've chosen my fucking dinner for this evening. So well done. I'm glad you're coming home from a night out. Sounds like a successful night by this time. All right. Without further ado, These Days and the track Liberation Room. Okay, that was a good track. I enjoyed myself listening to that. Oh, I'm enjoying the music that we have here today, guys. Enigma, I will not share that until you are sober. So that when you come sober, I will ask you, would you like me to share this with the group? So I'll do you a favor. But yeah, absolutely send that. I'm super interested in that. Okay, so here we go. Back to the track here. So let's go through it. I really liked the vibe of this, honestly. I like the way that it built. I had notes about this middle section. It seemed a little long for what it was. I get what you're going for, but yeah. Scallop, thank you very much for the shrimp. I think your perks can be lowered a little bit. I think your claps and your clicks and your clacks and stuff like that here, I'm Dead could be brought back a little bit in the mix for this particular section at least. Yeah, I think they could come up at this section here on the actual drop, I guess, for so. Hey, Big D, welcome back. Appreciate it, man. Love to see you here always. Roy, I have met a few streamers and become friends with them, and I can tell you now, them people are fake as fuck. Mike is a real one, though. Mike is a for real AG, is a frag. I'm a grenade, bro. I am a grenade. So what's that thing from Jersey Shore? Where your grenade means you're ugly. Fire in the hole. I'll tell you, after I have some buttered chicken, it's definitely going to be fire in the hole. Oh boy. Okay, let's go back to this section here. I had notes about the fact that the guitar and vocals are stepping on each other. Wasn't there a way where we could move the it's the dead track, this is super nice, bro, immaculate vibe. I agree, Enigma. Yeah, the vibe is great. I do think that those two elements are stepping on each other far too much. I think we're going to have to decide where we're going to put those things. So if the vocals are going to be in the center super low, that's fine. That's fine. But you're going to want to bring back the other guitar way back in the mix. Way back in the mix. And you're going to want to probably put it either left or right or both. Spreading will be your general aesthetic. It will be it promotes your general aesthetic. So yeah, I think you're gonna want to definitely give some room for your vocals. Love that though. Love that. I think I would have repeated it twice. I don't know. Maybe it's me, but I would have given more drop, honestly. It falls away very fast and it takes a long time to build back. And I understand that the second part is essentially the first part doubled, but then by that point we want something new anyways. So I don't know, man. Maybe it's a good move to cut it away here. I can do 100%. I can 100% do more drop. I think it can use it as long as the next section, this section here, gets a boost, an injection of interest of some kind. And don't change the length of the song. Replace build with this. Because this is a long build. A 100% sidechain the vocal toward the guitar to make it pop a bit more. If anything, sidechain the guitar to let the vocals pop more. I think. Give them a taste, then the whole thing. Just listen, bud. I feel like you're making fun of me. I can't tell if it's your alternating capitalization, but I feel like you're making fun of me for this tried and tested Hollywood approved technique. And it's gonna work. So yes, if you do add more here, or my stomach is killing me. You just ate it probably a shit ton of curry, bud. Literal shit ton. So if you do add more drop here, I don't think you need more build. I think this build, if anything, needs to be shorter anyways. I also think we could take a break on those perks. You do fade them out. Yeah. I understand what you mean. As I said, I'm going for the travel advert type of sound, so I can absolutely shorten the break. Yeah, that's I get what feel you're going for, and yeah, there could be much less attention. There could be much more just drop. Essentially, there's just more drop in this song. Okay, you do give a break from the perks right there. But they're both backs. They're back so fast. I would probably replace the perks. I would probably replace the perks with another rhythmic element of some kind here, something new, something different, so that when you bring back the perks here, then you can add something else here. Maybe some sort of like ARP. Like you do have an ARP already, but like it's just as an accent. Maybe one that's a little more steady and a little bit lower frequency. Maybe something like that adds a little bit more of that sort of tension, and that's something that you could very well add in later on. But yeah. Oh geez, Enigma, you're going crazy. Dead, is this your track? Well done, my bro. You are amazing. Thanks, dude. Right now, you are. Now I'm the crazy drunk asshole in the chat right now. You deserve love, my man. This guy's just given love by the chat message. That's wonderful. So let's just keep it rolling here. I love the way you come back into that, so that's well done. But yes, I would say probably need a beer already drinking before karaoke, or will it's time for me to drive home. Well, shit, I'm going to get a drink then, guys. Jesus Christ, I'll drink with you all. The fuck, if we're all going to drink, we're going to drink. You know what I mean? I'll have some rum and coke or some shit. Yeah, that sounds good, actually. I'm going to have some rum and coke with a little lime. Anyways, I love the way you come back into this drop here. Not with beer though. Get this man his keys. Where are we doing? I'm dead. So yeah, like we're basically missing a little bit of novelty here. But I think that if we take away the perks during this entire section, add a new like arpeggio style rhythmic element here. Take it away, put the perks back, and then add both at this last section so that all the things work together. You'll have a complete upward movement for this song. So I think that that's my advice here. Let me just hear something. See what I'm doing here? I'm bouncing between these two sections, and sonically they sound the same, and that's a problem. Which is why I'm saying that we probably want to introduce a brand new element into this build here, and then we want to introduce that element later into the song. So this is what I'm saying. But yeah. I've had about 10 tequila rose shots, 7 Sambuca shots, and 4 Strongbow dark. I don't even know what that word is. Jeez, dude, you've been drinking, and Sambuca too, so hard on the stomach. Oh, my guy. Oh, my stomach hurts. Sounds like a Tuesday. That was funny. That was good. I don't have any beer, only had Mountain Dew, hard Mountain Dew that my brother bought and abandoned at my house. It's the worst shit I've ever put in my body. Trulies are the goat. I really like Strongbow dark, Strongbow fruit as well. Oh yeah, I gotta get some Trulies. I gotta try some Trulies. I never tried it, but I've heard it a couple of times. I've heard about it a couple times. Either way, it's dead. I'm dead. I don't know that I have much more to say about this, as I've already exhausted pretty much my ideas. I love those synths that you have of like the kitchen sink dripping kind of thing. It's really nice. It's got a nice ambience to it in and of itself, so that's pretty cool. Either way, my dude. Yeah, I gotta say I like the track. I like where it's headed. The feel is great. I could use a little more energy from the first drop, or a little more first drop, I guess. I could use a little bit less perks in the midsection and a little more novelty elements. I could use more of those novelty elements in the second drop, and that's about it. Other than that, great track. I'm really happy with it. So thank you for letting us listen to it. And thank you for allowing us to give our comments on it. And thanks for trusting us with the track, man. Thanks always. 100 calories, no sugar, tastes great. Yep, that's the shit I'm into. The shit that doesn't make me fucking huge. Sark 4 roots with lime is sick. All right, y'all are making me thirsty, and I'm out of water and fucking time. Thank you very much. I'm Dead for the submission. I appreciate this. Yeah. Honestly, I love it. Really good song. I'm very happy about it. Okay, just some skills. You're up next. I'm going to get a drink. I'll be right back. I'm going to fill up on water as well. Actually, you know what, guys? Skills, I'll be right back. I'm going to take 5 minutes. I'm going to make myself a drink. I'm going to take a piss. I'm going to see. I'm completely empty on this shit. So it's your turn. But we're gonna just put on some music and put the Be Right Back screen on, and we'll be right back. I'm gonna finish up a few things, and I don't have beer. I only have fucking rum and Coke, which is what I'm gonna make for myself, basically. So yeah, I'll be right back, guys, and stick around because we're getting to just some skills. Magic Ninja Beats, Hoodie LV, and Big D63. Y'all stick around. I'm gonna throw some music on, and we'll be right back. right. Shit. We back. We stuck around too. Wow. Thank you guys for sticking out. You're the best. You are the best peoples. All right. So the guy on this song told me he had sent you one of his songs before, and you said he sounded like Kid Laroi. Kid Laroi. And I said he sounds like Kid Laroi. Okay, sure. I'm not sure I would have said that because I don't necessarily know who that is. Maybe I meant Kid Rock. I'm not sure. Either way. Okay. I work in a bar. My aunt is the manager. She lets me in the cellar even when I'm drunk. God damn. After my 5-hour shift, I was like, fuck it, and started doing shots. Then my lost family turned up. And why do I have 666 channel points? Read my last chat. Just did. Never mind. Well, shit. Bruh, I drove to the gas station about to pick up some Truly. Look at these motherfuckers. Y'all. Cheers to y'all and to your health and to Friday. I know it's unusual to be hanging out on a Friday, but here's the family. We're all together. And cheers to y'all, man. Have a lovely Friday, and I hope you guys having some fun. You don't know Kid Laroi? No, I don't. Sorry, dude. I don't know every person ever. I know a lot of music, but I know it like a lot of music, not like a lot of music. I'm not a vertical. I'm like a horizontal. I only go vertical with some artists. Stay, Justin Bieber. Okay, he's a producer. Okay. So I guess I do know him by sound. I'm just not familiar with the name. Again, like, yes, I know Justin Bieber's shit. So anyways. Okay. Either way, I might have said he sounds like Kid Laroi. Sure. That's no worries. No, he's a singer. He's the other singer on that song. Oh. I don't listen to Bieber. That's one thing I don't listen to much. I've heard his songs, but I don't know Bieber that well. You ask my cousin, she fucking loves it, but I do not. And that's just a preference. He's the singer, he's the other singer on that song. Yeah, sorry. All right. Either way, we got your track pulled up here, but you're Canadian. Yeah, that's the same reason I love Nickelback, right? Bro, that's like borderline racist, but it's not actually because I don't like Nickelback. So, but neither does anyone else, really, at the end of the day. You like General Rock, you don't like Nickelback. Okay, I'm going to stop hating on Canadian acts because they've gotten a lot of success and we got to encourage, yay, Canadian, even if it's Nickelback. Okay, Just a Singer, Better Days featuring Storm X. Here we go, ladies and gents, the track.
I gotta keep my head up. In the mirror, had to go and get a close up to try to get a vision of my happy side. I know that I'ma be alright. Gotta have bad days for the better days. Gotta fight, paint the same face and never break. Make home with what you own. Remain strong, move along, the pain's gone if you say so. Forget hate, what they say, never gonna make a change in the way that you play and live your life. And you'll be alright, just give it time, forget the past, just let it go. I know that you have all that emotional weight, with all that baggage ashamed. It's my final breaking point, I'm mentally so paranoid. Blinded by the hate, just trying to make some noise. My voice, no choice, speaking up, I wanna change and pave my way. So I'm holding it together. Better days got me feeling light and better days got me feeling uninvited. I can only choose what my life decided, cause I'm pushing past my breaking point. To be honest, I'm on it, I'm flying high. No falling, I promise, going to the sky. Gotta have bad days for the better days. Gotta fight, paint the same face and
Okay, we're gonna go through this. I'm assuming you and StormX, chill the fuck out. I'm assuming that you and StormX sang on this, right? Like the beat was produced, I see here, by what on this thing featuring and Oliver Floyd, whatever this, however you would pronounce that. I'm assuming that you guys just basically did your vocal work on it, as is generally the case with your music. Bro, there are cats fighting outside and it's annoying. I like Stay. I use it on Fortnite a lot. I'm Stone Cold Steve Austin at this point. I'll break both of their necks. Jeez. Hope they don't annoy you that much. Hey, Thomas! Welcome back, my dude. Appreciate you stopping by. As always, it's nice to see you on. Oh, these cats could probably kill a man. Yeah, absolutely. These cats could fucking kill a man. Those cats are no fucking joke and nothing to fuck with. Truly. All right. So you did use your vocal work. Okay, cool. So let's go there.
I gotta keep my head up. In the mirror, had to go and get a close up to try to get a vision of my happy side. I know that I'ma be alright. Gotta have bad days for the better days. Gotta fight pain to save face and never break. Make home with what you own. Remain strong, move along, the pain's gone if you say so. Forget hate, what they say, never gonna make a change in the way that you play and live your life. And you'll be alright, just give it time, forget the past, just let it go. I know that you have all that emotional weight, with all that baggage ashamed. Oh.
What the fuck was that? I have to know who decided to cut that there and why. The vocals are fine so far. If anything, I find that they get to the point a little too soon. Like, I'd like them to build a little bit more. Start lower pitch-wise, probably. But like, what the fuck was
that baggage ashamed? Oh.
I don't know where to start. It's like completely off time, and it does interrupt the flow of the song. It just feels like there was something that either one of you didn't like, and you just cut it out of that section. And I was like, that's the one thing in this whole track where I was like, what the fuck? It was weird. So yeah, I don't know what to do about that, but I don't really like that very much. Let's hear.
Forget the past, just let it go. I know that you have all that emotional weight, with all that baggage ashamed. Oh. It's my final breaking point, I'm mentally so paranoid. Blinded by the hate, just trying to make some noise. My voice, no choice, speaking up, I wanna change and pave my way. So I'm holding it together.
You already know what I'm gonna say about the vocals.
That is got me choose and I'm falling. Gotta make home, they never die, forget the go.
You already know what I'm gonna say about the vocals. They're everywhere. So the only time that we don't have them is in the intro. And I find myself missing like darker sections with a little bit less vocals. It's this syndrome that we think we should inject ourselves into the song at all times, and I want you to get rid of that instinct, man. I want you to get rid of that instinct to hear your voice everywhere all the time. You're a lead singer. There's a lead guitarist, there's a lead singer, there's a lead to everything, and it just needs breath. But it's so short. Even more reason why would I listen to concentrated vocals for 1 minute and 46 seconds? Like, if there's no breaks in the actual melodies, then you need breaks in the sections. Otherwise, you need breaks in the melodies. You know, you know what I mean? Like, those melodic breaks are either necessary or you make full out sections break worthy. So you need to breathe a little bit more. You need to take negative space and make it another singer. Make it another band member. Make it someone else. Hi, Negative Space. Hi, nice to meet you. This is my friend, Just the Singer. Okay, and Just the Singer, this is Stormex. You three are the singers. You three. Just the Singer, Stormex, and Negative Space. Your three are all singing. And the good thing about Negative Space is that he or she, Negative Space is not an attention whore. They don't need much time on the audience. They need to basically just inject themselves every now and then, and they'll be satisfied. They're a low maintenance member of the band, but a primordial member of the band. So we need to start thinking in terms of where our voice needs to be versus where our voice doesn't need to be. And I know that that's hard as a singer itself. You just think, well, all the time, because it's my voice and I have the greatest voice in the world. Yeah, okay, sure. So does Justin Bieber, so does every other singer. Yeah, exactly. So, just Negative Space. Emma reaching out from fucking Paris. Thank you very much for joining us for that lovely comment, just_Negative Space. Thanks, honey. Thanks for just passing through, and it's nice to see you. Nice to see you with us, either way. I'm actually kind of happy that you came through. Thank you so much. Anyways, so yeah, Just Man. I mean, like I said, I don't really have many comments about the vocal melodies. They need breaks, they need breaths, and they need to start a lower and like build up pitch wise, because again you start
How to go and get a closer. Invited. I can only choose one. My make home with what you want. Remain strong. Move along.
And I'll give you this here, I'll give you this. The vocals do end up building, and I hear those harmonies in the background. So you do yourself that favor, which is good. That's good. But the melodies themselves, they're like at that point they're like begging for contrast. So I'm like kind of just asking for contrast at this point throughout the entire song, so that by the second or third chorus, I'm not begging for contrast, and because at that point it's too late anyways. So yes, my task to you here, Just the Singer. I'm gonna go through the second verse here.
I wanna change and pave my way, so I'm holding it together. Better days got me feeling light and weather. Better days got me feeling uninvited. I can only choose what my life decided. 'Cause I'm pushing past my.
And here you guys can't even decide. You guys have to put both of your vocals on, so you're harmonizing in the background. Very dense. The same notes that you guys are singing. You're not even harmonizing with him. You're staying in that major third. Technically it's the dominant, because this key of the song is G minor, and the is the D. So yes, that's him, not me. Well, okay, I didn't mean to imply that you guys can't get enough of your voices, but but my point with this is that is the same notes, one on top of the other. So you're taking attention away from one and at the expense of the other. Neither of them are claiming the spotlight. So he should be doing lower harmonies on this section. If he's going to do he should be A, doing lower notes. B, spreading them left and right. C, not doing them at all sometimes. But I understand. That's the same rules for you though. Like in this chorus, it sounds like you're going higher while he's singing.
They never gonna make a change in the way that
That's you.
you play and live your life, and you'll be alright. Just give it time, forget the past, just let it go.
No, but I hear him in the same.
Break, make home with what you want, remain strong, move along the pain.
He's singing over your notes. Like you guys are taking attention away from each other. Big D, that would have been a better show. Emma in Paris. So yeah, you guys are kind of like taking attention away from each other on that. So he's harmonizing, but he's not harmonizing. He's melodizing. He's vocalizing over your vocals, and he's taking attention away from your vocals. And meanwhile, his vocals are not coming out either. Who was in Paris? Well, Emma is in Paris right now. Emma is not at my home right now. So Emily in Paris? I I don't know what that is either.
Gone if you say so. Forget hate what they say. Never gonna make a change in the way that you play and live your life. And you'll be alright. Just give it time. Forget the past. Just let it go.
There he harmonizes a little bit more. That's nice. That's nice. That like last section is really nice because you guys are complimenting yourself. I'm also noticing your vocals themselves. I'm hearing the octave that you put on the bottom of your vocal here, Just Some Skills. That's a good move. That does definitely boost that vocal right to the front. Emily, the show, no one. Okay, bed for me, bye loves. Yeah, no, sorry, I don't actually know that show at all, Emily in Paris. I'm really sorry about that, babe. But yeah, either way, good night, sleep tight. I love you, and we'll talk tomorrow. But yeah, that's it. That's the song. I'm thinking that this pattern that I'm hearing is like not necessarily a symptom of a problem necessarily, but it is a you're adorable. Oh my god. It's not necessarily the symptom of a problem. It is in and of itself, I guess, the fixable issue, which is negative space is your friend. It's your buddy. You write with him in the band, kind of thing. But luckily, you write a lot. You write a lot of melodies. And so this is just like one combination of one of the melodies that you've written, and it is very busy. And Storm has also kept his melodies busy. So I think that in the future, if you are going to be collaborating with Storm or with anyone else, I think one person has to sort of take the spotlight and the other person has to take the support role. I don't think that I can see it any other way unless you're just featuring. You're like, if Storm is featured on this track, but like in one section, like in the bridge specifically, and in the last chorus or whatever, then fine. His track, his section could be very busy and your section can be very busy. But if you guys are going to be interchanging parts like this, I think you guys have to establish who is going to be leading and who is going to be supporting. Because there's no push-pull between your vocals. There's no like interplay. There's Storm and you guys are doing very similar things. Similar notes, similar beat structures, similar, I don't want to say lyrics, but you're probably talking about similar things, but it's probably individualistic in the lyrical sense. But I am unfortunately not hearing enough variation in the in the melodic aspect or in the rhythmic aspects. So I'm gonna suggest to you that next time you tag team with another singer, you go like, okay, what do you have in mind melodically? What do I have in mind melodically? Okay, these are both too busy or not busy enough, or one person is more busy and one person is not. That's perfect. But like, I think that the balance needs to be struck a little more, like leaning to more towards one person, and then the other person is sort of there to support that role. Think of the song, just gonna stand there and watch me cry. But that's alright because I love the way it hurts. Same key of this song, I think. I think it's Eminem who's rapping on that track. He's like the lead element of that track, hands down. Like he is the busiest element of that track. Then whatever her name is, Rihanna, she definitely steps in and does lead things, but it's more of a break from Eminem's rapping than it is a new lead element. Yes, it is leady, but it is very breathy, very spacey, and it's not a lot of syllables. They're doing very different things, and they complement each other. Whereas if two people are doing very busy things, it's kind of like you're forcing them together, and yes, they can fit, but it requires a lot more surgery. It requires a lot more of a surgical approach. That said, I think, once again, you guys have excellent ideas. I think the execution itself could be a little bit cleaner, a little bit tighter, and a little bit more spacious. But I love the way the ideas are developing. I like the track that you chose, except for that middle part. What the fuck is up with that middle part? That's got to get fixed. That's like weird. That is like, what? Gross. So that part needs to be fixed. But apart from that, you guys just, I think, need to discuss vocal planning a little bit more and not just do your own thing and then hope that the other person does something different. You guys got to work together, I think, a little bit more. But that's my advice, and I appreciate as always you coming by. Thank you as always for the gifted subs. You are a mensch and a supporter and a real trooper of this stream. So cheers to you, my dude. Have fun at karaoke because I know it's Friday. I know it's on Fridays, or rather it's a couple times a week. But either way, I know on Fridays you go. So thank you so much for that. And thanks for trusting us with your track, as always, my dude. We will be cracking into you know what over the course of this weekend, as I have yet to open it up. I said I would be getting to it next week. I might have time if I don't stream on Sunday. If I do stream on Sunday, then it's going to be going to Monday night. Either way, but I'm gonna be cracking it open like over the course of this little time. I might be gone tomorrow. Well, me too. I'm actually working tomorrow. I'm working in a club mixing bands, so I'll be actually mixing tomorrow live. Lost Fire Music XO. Thank you very much. Appreciate the follow. I'll be back Sunday afternoon. Okay. Well. Shit. Well, we might be streaming on Sunday, most likely. We'll see. If it's that or I mix. So anyways, there we go. Magic Ninja back in the mix. Pat back in the mix. Live, add, learn. What is this, a YouTube video? Live, add, learn. Do you react to songs in a different language? I mean, yes, I can't give any lyrical feedback if I don't understand it, but what language is it in? And also, yes, either way. But before that, we're going to go into Magic Ninja's beats. Magic Ninja Beats, that's where it's from. So, here we go. Magic Ninja Beats, Live and Learn 3.
Back and forth. Let the
Well, it's a bunch of MIDI instruments, so I don't know. Calm down. It's a bunch of MIDI instruments, so I'm going to start right there. I've said before, MIDI guitars really hard to make sound good, and unfortunately, this is a victim of that. But I'll tell you one thing: the panning is better. The panning is better. The frequencies make a little more sense, but your kick has no bass. Your kick needs all the bass. It sounds like sort of as if what's happening here? You said here no second verse yet, but you can hear the instruments mix. Yeah, man, it's really it's tough to say because again, this is sort of like. I think that you're going to need a bit more of an in-depth approach as to like where to start, because while I'm hearing the placement correct, I'm hearing also some compositional errors, such as you're spreading your guitars left and right. That's good. That's good. So here's the problem with this is that now your main melody is in left. So this is the idea here is I think I still have it written. I think I still have it here. So you remember the pink in this place. Hold on, let me reverse this camera again. I'm going to switch this flip horizontal, I think. Yeah. Okay. So you remember this. This is what I showed you the other day, or a couple of weeks ago, I guess. So the pink elements are the guitars. So the like distorted guitars are far left and far right, right? And so we understand that. But you see here where it says guitar solo, that also includes guitar melodies. So guitar melodies belong in the center. And the reason for that is that there, or at least in the narrow left and right here. Whoops, wrong finger. The narrow left and right here. So they should be filling a little bit more of the center frequencies. And the reason for this is because melodies themselves need to be a little bit more present in center unless both guitars are playing them. Both guitars playing them left and right, that's fine. But one guitar is playing a melody on the left and one guitar is playing power chords on the right. So in this particular instance, power chords left and right should be spread left and right. And then your melodies should be filling up that center whenever your vocals are not singing, are not present. So your vocal melodies themselves, it's good. You place them like, where was it here? Vox lead, yeah. The vocal lead needs to be like way up there. One of the main things that you hear. And that is good. That's good. You did that. We're going to need you to get a new mic. I'm going to say it right off the bat here. We're going to need you to use a condenser microphone because we're getting too many resonant frequencies in the mids, and we're not getting enough bass and we're not getting enough treble. And so we need you to have access to a decent vocal mic. So an Audio-Technica AT2020 is going to be a move that you're going to want to make probably because it's a very cheap mic, can be ordered on Amazon, and it has more than enough vocal performance. Not a sponsor. Audio-Technica is not a sponsor, but they can be if the price is right. But yeah, that you're going to want to make a move for a vocal mic. It's certainly the Down Under cover. Yes, it is big stride since the Down Under cover. But I think we're going to want to start considering that compositionally here, we're making a couple of errors, such as putting lead guitar melodies during the vocals. They're stepping on each other. Yeah, an Audio-Technica AT2020 is a great starter mic. It's a fantastic starter mic. Super cheap, available as fuck on Amazon. And it like you don't even need a shock mount. You do, officially you do. But like if you don't have one, it's not the worst thing in the world as long as you don't move too much along your floor while you're singing. It's not the worst thing. There's a fly in this bitch. Anyways, I'm going to keep going. So I'm going to keep moving here into the song. Hearing it now? You have your left melodies that are playing the guitar, and then you have your right melodies that are guitar, or your right channel that is fully power chords. So 2 different guitars playing 2 different things, one of which is a support, one of which is a lead. A lead in the left is ballsy, and it should be approached with caution. Here it's a bit more like reckless abandon. So I need the lead melodies to be in the center, and I need you to pick between lead melodies. Similar to what I was saying about Just the Singer moments before, it's melodies are not welcome always, all the time, everywhere. You don't always need them. Sometimes negative space is better. So what I need is power chords left and right far, the solo in the middle, and I need you to stop the solo while you're singing. I need you to not play the solo while you're singing. Cool panning with the toms, by the way. I hear them left and right. That's cool. That's good. That's good. So well done. I do agree with Big D on that there are strides since the down under cover, for sure. Positionally and frequentially. We were talking about the kick before, and you mentioned that the kick had a nasty rumble that you had to deal with. Okay, new kick sample. It's as easy as that. Like, if it's giving you too much trouble in the mix, change it. It's already meaty drums. They already sound meaty as fuck. You might as well get good meaty samples. Because there's no, also, this is a thing about the drums that I've noticed in the past, there's no life programmed into them. They're all similar. It's all very even, equal notes. You're going to want to program it so that it has life and it has feel and it sounds like a drummer's actually playing it. It helps if you have a drummer with you, but some people don't.
I can show you a good time. You wouldn't want to be alone. I can show you in real time what it's like to be at home.
You're going to also want to look into some production quality speakers or headphones, because I hear way too few mids. I hear way too little mid and way too much high end. So yeah, we're looking at something that needs to be remedied in the frequency space as well. I'm hearing a lot of high end, and I'm not hearing a lot of low or low mid. That's a problem. Your vocal has a little bit of it, but not much. I can see how to fix it. There's 3 guitars here. Yo, DGE, what's going on? Welcome back, I appreciate it, man. Appreciate you being here with us. So yeah, I'm going to say you're going to want to like, bro, you have an ad. Oh, well, you're not a subscriber anymore. What the fuck? Shit, looks like you got to resubscribe. Frequency problem, made too much frequency space for the vocals. Yeah, it seems like you cleared out a lot of space. For sure. And the kick and the snare are suffering, and the bass is suffering. Bro, pay your own subs. Yo, it's $5. It's $5. $5? $5 to miss ads? Come on, miss me, bro. Miss me. What was the purpose of taking away the drums here, I'm wondering? Like, what was it? Was it to emphasize the next section coming up? Because, like, you strip them away without a transition. Yeah, man, I'm not a huge fan of the composition of the drums, honestly. And to let that guitar fill work, well, then you should have put it in the middle. You should have put that again, that main melody in the center, and you take it way back when there's vocals. So that, again, power chords left and right. Support Rhythm, distorted guitars, left and right. Lead guitars, like I wrote in that chart, I'm not going to get it again. Centered, always centered or slightly left and right. Now what's happening here is that we have a bunch of empty space in the middle. Even though the kick and snare are loud, we still are missing melodic space filling in the middle. Not a huge fan. Okay, dude, I'm going to say another thing. When you hit the crash, there should be a kick with it. A drummer never plays a crash without a kick unless it's like a very, very, very rare particular occasion. When I hit the crash, if I'm hitting the crash, it's... I want that kick. Every time, without exception, for you, without an exception, every single time you hit that crash, I want to hear a kick behind it. Because a kick and a crash go together. It's peanut butter and jelly. It just works. It's just supposed to be together. And I hear for there, it's frustrating because it's like a good out, and there's also dead space now here. There should also be a bass tail off. Boo! Something that transitions to the next section. And also that snare is a high energy element. We're gonna wanna move it over 4 bars, or 4 beats rather. It should be coming in the 4th. The ride, if anything, should be coming earlier. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That ride should come before the snare effect. The snare effect should be the thing that happens before the drop, basically, before the next thing. So like down, like you down, 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 digging down, digging down, digging down, digging down, digging down, 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 down. I'm not going to give you drum lessons unless you pay for them. So what I'd say is get a drummer because it's going to be your simplest option. Your drum beats are lackluster to say the most. They are lackluster, my friend. And I'm sorry to say that. I have to be brutal. These drum beats are amateurish at best. So you're going to want to work on those a lot. Also, stop using MIDI guitars, please. Please record your guitars. It's frustrating because I'm like trying to be nice about it, but it doesn't sound good. It sounds distorted, and it's unfortunate, but like that's not enough. You got to record your guitars, or you got to get a guitarist. It's like, it's pretty, I know like sometimes you just want to jot down ideas, but like jot them down using actual instruments. And it's worth it. That bass you can get away with. I've done MIDI bass in tracks, and that you can get away with because you bury it under layers and layers, and you can get away with it. But like guitars, man, there's no way you can get away with it sounding good. Like I've tried so many different plugins. I've tried the MIDI guitar thing. It's like it doesn't work, unfortunately. You gotta record your guitars, and you gotta get some realistic sounding drums. Like even if you have a program such as GarageBand, just to help you write some drum parts, just so you get a better feel. You need a drum simulator or a drum plugin that is going to allow for your drums to sound even remotely humane. Because right now they're just, oh, they're so dry, dude. Also, the toms themselves should be louder in the mix, is what I mean. That tom has got to be like, those toms got to basically like come almost above the kick. Not exactly, just slightly under, I would say. But like they got to be loud. They have to be like super loud for some shit. My brother's coming over, probably gonna get it lit playing Fortnite. Yo, Big D, add me on Fortnite. I'll message you, but like after the stream, I'm down to play some drunk Fortnite with you, dog. Yo, add me. Yo, just hit me up on Discord. Just throw me some Fortnite username, please. I'm super duper down. Picked up some drinks. Goddamn, yeah. The kick is fucking weird. Am I right? DGE, it sounds like super like weirdly thin and also thick at the same time. It's super weird. I can record your guitars if you want. Piece of cake. Boom! Hook up. Talk to each other on Discord, y'all. Sounds like a high-end click. Exactly. The kick is basically a second snare. Lol. Can I add you too? Yes! Absolutely. Hit me, guys. Hit me up on Discord individually if you want to play some Twitch. Some Switch. Rather, I play it on Switch, but if you want to play some Fortnite, hit me the fuck up, bros. Guys, please. I'm so down. I'm so down to play some Fortnite. But it might not be. Well, it might be tonight. I don't know. We'll see. So yeah, the kick is basically a second snare. It sort of sounds like those frequencies a little bit. Again, you're contending with some rumbly frequencies. I sympathize with that. I've been in that situation where I'm like, why is this kick rumbly? Switch it out. Just switch it out. It'll give you just less headache overall. It'll just let you. It'll just allow you more time. It'll just afford you more time. Less time working on the samples means more time working on the rest of the song. So like, let's get some better samples, I would say, man. Even some free sample packs online, they have some really tight sounds, honestly. I can record my guitars. I'm just lazy while writing. I understand, but you know, the writing aspect of this is not very evident because I can't really hear them well. So I can't comment on the melodies because they're not played in a clear and concise way. So I can't, unfortunately, really give you any melodic advice on those. I hear the power chords, I hear the notes they're trying to play, but like they get lost in the mix because the nature of MIDI guitars themselves are not defined attacks with a pick. So they're kind of getting muddied. That's what I mean by they don't sound good. They're not just sonically not very similar to regular guitars. They don't play the notes that you want them to play in a way that is super audibly pleasing. So we're losing the melodies that you've probably put time into writing. I'm not hearing them. And that's the bottom line. At least I let them tail this time. Yeah, that's true. You figured that one out. That's cool. Not a huge fan of the double kick pattern there. I'm not a huge fan of that. That could just be me, but it's just a little too repetitive and constant. Like I feel like it should be used. That the cat do, the cat do. And like it should be a tool that you keep in the song, but it shouldn't be a repetitive thing over and over. I think it should be like don't cat the don't cat don't cat the cat don't cat the don't cat don't cat don't. Like that's the kind of beats that I'm hearing for this kind of feel. And so I need man, you lot of drum work. Drums are so complex to nail, man. So many little things that you need to know to make them sound good. Solo in the middle once again. Oh, there's no kick on that crash. It's killing me. Sorry, dude. I'm a drummer, right? So it's not your fault or anything. It's just like that kick. That's that crash without the kick is killing me, dude. It's like killing me softly with his song, literally. I'm happy I make EDM and not this. This is so hard. Yeah, this is the thing. It's really hard to make instruments sound good. It's so hard. And I've practiced for a long time, which is why I'm getting better at it now, but it's so hard. Sobered a bit now, playing Fortnite with my cousin. Anyways, I'm off to bed. I'm tired as fuck. All of you have a nice morning, evening. Take care of yourself, Enigma. As always, you're a wonderful soul. And it's always nice to see you, my dude. Enjoy the night off. Enjoy the drinking and the Fortniting and the stream. And just enjoy your night, man. Have a great night. So So yeah, I'm thinking that here we hope you don't have a bad hangover. Yeah, we pray for that. So I'm hoping here, Ninja Beats, that Ninja rather, that you can get your final words in. I do got to head out. I'm thinking that, so placement wise, better. Well done on the stereo spreading. You got a few things to correct placement wise. That's good. Frequency, that's good. Frequency wise, we're gonna work on individual elements. And I want the kick to stand out more in the bass frequencies. I want the snare to have a little more pop. I want the guitars themselves to be played and recorded. Obviously, vocals finish them. But yeah, like super duper necessary to work on the mixing aspect because we got some headway. We got some headway, but we got a little more. We got a little more work to do. So well done on the growth. I'm excited to see what new lessons you learn here. So take care of yourself, my dude. Either way, thank you for allowing us to listen to your track online together. Thank you for giving us allowing for the opportunity to be open to feedback as well, as always. And above all, thank you for trusting us with your track, man. As always, it's always a pleasure to see you come through here. We're musicians of all levels, and at some point we got to start somewhere, right? So either way, thank you as always. Hoodie LV. I have not seen them super active in the chat, but they might still be here. Thank you, Magic Ninja Beats. Appreciate it. And looking forward to hearing more growth. Truly. But again, as Big D said, well done on the already achieved growth. You've done quite well. Already things aren't stepping on each other spectrally as much. So that's Magic Ninja Beats gifted a tier 1 sub to DGE Music. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. That's fucking cute. Magic Ninja, my man. That is so adorable. That's some fucking fire shit, bro. That's fucking, that's nice of you. That's nice of you. What's up? No way I predicted. You kind of did. You kind of did actually there, DGE. Well done on that. Well done on that front. Have a good one. Man, thank you very much, Magic Ninja. You are always a wonderful human with whom to speak. And I'm looking forward to having you back on the next time, man. Take care of yourself. Yo, Hoodie LV. Submit your track, my dude. Magic Ninja is the fireman. He is the fireman. Man. You know? Hoodie LV. You're in the chat. Your track. Throw it in the chat. Fucking Enigma, man. He kills me. He legit sent me like his drunk ass shit. Hoodie is here. Yeah, I'm just waiting for him to submit his beat. Fucking Enigma. What a goat, though. I'm playing a gig in December. I practiced set today. I'm so excited. I'll play rhythm. Nice, dude. Nice to wait. Excellent way to book a gig, man. Thank you, Hoodie LV. We're pulling up your link right now. Well done on booking a gig, DGE. Very cool. Very, very cool. That's very awesome. I'm really happy for you, man. Good on you for booking a gig. Fucking 14-year-old gig. God damn, dude. I started way too late compared to this motherfucker. Yo, straight up, DGE, man. If you, like, put effort in over time, and you starting young, you're getting some experience in young. If you, like, lean into this, into your adult years, you might have an advantage on a lot of people around you by the time you are like our age 30 and shit. Like you might already have a head start on a lot of people. So like, don't give up music. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't fucking give up music. We'll literally book it, but I'm just allowed to do an after show party way. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying. All right. Moving on. Here we got Hoodie LV. Their first track that they've submitted to the stream, and the first time tuning in. So thank you, Hoodie LV, for following. Thank you for being with us. I appreciate that super duper. Here we go. Without further ado, Hoodie LV's track, Out of Time.
Feel like I'm running, but I feel I ran out of place. Last week, you was my son. 2-8 now getting replaced. Outside, now I'm getting love. If I was getting that, wouldn't know what to say. Why you saying you done a ride? Left me dead in the lake. Left me dead in the water. I know I ran out of time. Just thinking back to when we was in the crib. Nobody's perfect, I did what I did. I gotta chill and give you some time. Stacking my cheddar, don't know it's my time. Trust getting tricky, ain't one got a price. Going through pain, can't say the same. But when I get done, I'm putting it in mine. That's why when you look, nothing in my eyes. For me, they ain't look, pop out, that's a pie. Last thing I got off the hook. You know star love had to leave behind. I saw the chance and I took it. So when I go up, you know I'm the prize. 8 to 10 back to an hour later. I wanna fucking you now with later. Keep the excuses, you could just save it. Choosing my fate like we in the Matrix. Keeping it simple, just stick to the basics. Don't understand, fuck is you saying? I went it up cause I'm never just laying. Pay for your sins, karma ain't playing. Feel like I'm running, but I feel I ran out of place. Last week, you was my son. 2-8 now getting replaced. Outside, now I'm getting love. If I was getting that, wouldn't know what to say. Why you saying you done a ride? Left me dead in the lake. New gon' roll me the blunt. You wasn't there. I was too high when I seen you. Going up is for limited people. Look back, so I hope we not equals. Ain't understanding the math. Wasn't there when I'm down. So how to me, you was with me. None of the same pieces is news to me. Used to be nothing that you used to me.
Damn. Like, honestly, it's weird and it's original, but like, it's weird, right? It's like it's like, yeah, it's weird and original, man. Just started making music for real from New York. Let me know. Okay, you just started making music. Okay, well that's good shit. Before I go to bed, I just want to say, taking a look at the full drunk recording, I'm fucking glad I didn't post this shit to anyone. Is this bro already sober? Is this guy like already sobering up? What the fuck? That's fast, bro. I never get sober that fast. It usually takes me like at least 4 hours. Jeez. This motherfucker's a pro drinker. He ain't fucking around. Good night, Enigma. It was nice to have you on the stream with us as always. It's always a pleasure. Have a good sleep. How does this have 500 plays with 9 likes and 37 followers? What the fuck? I mean, yeah. Yeah. The beat is interesting. It's super weird. It's super duper weird. I didn't expect it to go like that kind of hip hop, honestly. But here we are, you know. He do work at a bar. That's true. That's a good point.
Feel like I'm running, but I feel I ran out of place. Last week, you.
Super weird transition, but like, I don't know if I love it or I hate it, honestly.
Feel like I'm running, but I feel I ran out of place. Last week, you was my son. 2-8 now getting replaced. Outside, now I'm getting love. If I was getting that, wouldn't know what to say. Why you saying you done a ride? Left me dead in the lake.
The intro made me think it was gonna be some Ween type shit. Yeah! Yeah! It's misleading, right? It's misleading. It catches you out of nowhere, and then you're like, oh shit, it's some fucking like dank ass fucking rapping. Like, it catches me out of nowhere, man. You really got me, honestly. You just taking me in one way and then nope. Bitch, who you think you are? Tried to do something new. It's super weird, man. I don't dislike it. It's fucking weird, though. I'll be honest, it's fucking weird.
Feel like I'm running, but I feel I ran out of place. Last week, you was my son. 2-8 now getting replaced. Outside now.
Did you produce this as well, Hoodie LV, or did someone like drop this beat for you? Like, is this something that you actually like came up with? Like your sounds, your samples, your drums, all of this stuff. Like, did you like produce, mix all of this shit? Or were you just the vocalist on it? Or were you not the vocalist? Were you just the producer? Like, I'm curious. What I should always just ask, what was your role on this track? What did you actively do on this track? I should not limit the answers to only what I think about in the moment. Clinky, clinky, clinky. My friends made the beat. All right, so you're the rapper on this. And I got an engineer to mix it. Okay, because the mix is good. I like the mix. I don't think I have any issues with the mix. You're really the rapper on this. You are the rappist, as it is.
Feel like I'm running, but I feel I ran out of place. Last week, you was my son. 289 getting replaced. Outside, now I'm getting love. If I was getting that, wouldn't know what to say. Why you saying you done a ride? Left me dead in the lake. Left me dead in the water. I know I ran out of time. Just thinking back to when we was in the crib. Nobody's perfect, I did what I did. I gotta chill and give you some time. Stacking my cheddar, don't know it's my time. Trust getting tricky, ain't one got a price. Going through pain, can't say the same. But when I get done, I'm putting it in mind. That's why when you look, nothing.
I guess what I'm hoping for is a bit of a change in the flow of things, and I think that I've already expected a change by this point, by 45 seconds. I was hoping for a change in the flow of things, rap-wise specifically. It would have been nice to vary from the triplets, because right now you're going just da 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 da. Like, I like the track, but the more I hear it, the more I like it. Yeah, absolutely. I'm like getting into it for sure. But I think that I would have liked to really like fall in love. I think I would have liked a flow that would have like varied a little bit slower, faster, you know what I mean? Yeah, it would be cool to get another rapper in for some contrast. Even, yes, that works as well, Big D. But even just, did I get him? Fuck you! Been flying around my studio all goddamn night. Fucking kill that bitch. So a rapper would have been, another rapper would have been useful. But even if it was Hoodie himself that was rapping just in a different flow, like just adding some contrast in there, like injecting difference, is my first note. I have others.
In my eyes. For me, they ain't look, Papa, that's a pie. Lesson I got off the hook. You know, star love had to leave behind. I saw the chance and I took it. So when I go up, you know I'm the prize. 8 to 10 back to an hour later. I wanna fucking you now with later. Keep the excuses, you could just save it. Choosing my fate like we in the matrix.
Careful with the timing there, Hoodie. I hear word and need to work on that. Yeah, varying your flow for sure. Keep an eye on your timing as well, because for the most part, you're actually pretty great timing-wise. You're actually pretty well on, but careful here.
Price. 8 to 10 back to an hour later. I wanna fucking you now with later.
So there is a
This go up, you know I'm the prize. 8 to 10 back to an hour later.
You're starting by rushing it a little bit.
I wanna fucking you now with later. Keep the excuses, you could just
Keep the excuse is like rushing it a little bit.
just save it. Choosing my fate like we in the matrix. Keeping it simple, just stick to the basics. Don't understand, fuck is you saying? I went it up cause I'm never just laying. Pay for your sins, karma ain't play.
See, when you went to the silence there, I would have liked for you to actually lean into the triplets. The one that you say, like, you know what I mean? Like going in as well, leaning into the triplets, but also leaning back and taking some breaths. Because now at this point, I'm starting to get not tired of your vocals, but I'm starting to have heard them a lot. Like a lot. So, yeah, I'm not going to lie to you. It's kind of getting repetitive at this point. We might need a little bit more contrast. Like I said to Just Some Skills, you're the member of your band that is the invisible member is Negative Space. You should be embracing Negative Space as your buddy, as your fellow co-rapper. And he didn't need as much space as you, but he needs some space. He needs some attention. He needs to be your friend. He needs to be your colleague, and your cohort. So embrace Negative Space. You do it a couple of times, you take a breath away, but the phrases themselves can be written by giving breath. So like again, like it like leads back a little bit. I'm hearing a lot of the same, and I'm hearing it all the time. So it's getting a little much at this point.
Hey, feel like I'm running, but I feel I ran out of place. Last week, you was my son. 289 getting replaced. Outside. Outside, now I'm getting love. If it was getting that, wouldn't know what to say. Why you saying you done a ride? Left me dead in the lake. New gon' roll me the blunt. You wasn't there. I was too high when I seen you. Going up is for limited people. Look back, so I hope we not equals. Ain't understanding the math. Wasn't there when I'm down. So how to me, you was with me. None of the same pieces is new to me. Used to be nothing that you using me.
That's cool. That's cool as like a last verse, hearing all of the octaves stacked one on top of the other and then having them bounce back and forth left and right. That's cool. Like your mixing engineer is tight. He's using doubles as well. He or she, your mixing engineer is using doubles well, and they're employing the whole like left and right spectrum pretty well, and giving you space still in the middle to do your thing. But yeah, for real, the change up with flows is my weakness. Not gonna lie. Yeah, well, I mean, there you go. There you got something to work on. You got something to practice on your next track. So find these guys have designed some weird ass beats and do some good mixes. Stick with these guys. These guys are going to give you something that's original. So you're going to want to lean into that originality with them, with your raps, with your timing, with your flow, with your rhymes. Your rhymes are actually pretty originally like structured. So I like that. But change it up. Change it up for sure. I'd say in general, your biggest task is going to be, embracing different flows and also Negative Space. How you doing, buddy? How you doing? Hey, it's my friend Negative Space. My friend Negative Space wants to say hi. Let him. That's the only thing I'm going to say. But honestly, good track. Good track. Like for one of your first productions, you've done well, man. You've actually done some decent work on this. So like, well done on it. And keep it up. And honestly, Hoodie, I'm looking forward to seeing you come on the stream and show some more stuff because like your flow is original. The track, like Big D, right? Like every time you listen to it, you're gonna like it a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. I'd be scared of that Negative Space. Don't be, man. He's your friend. They're your friend. They are androgynous. They are neither male nor female. They're your friend. They just deserve a pat on the back every now and then. You just need to let them like step up for like a couple of beats. Not even full bars necessarily, but like just a couple of beats at a time. It really helps. It really helps your track, honestly. It really helps your voice become more valuable. Think about, in general, right? Business. You're from New York. You understand that business is a big part of like culture these days. When you have too much of something, you don't want it as much. It's too available. The availability of it is way too is way too high. So the demand for it goes down when the supply goes up. When the supply goes down, the demand goes up. So make your vocals demandable so that we are demanding to hear them. That's not to say remove them all the time and make them a limited supply, but like limit them a little bit so that we demand them more. And that's just the same thing in music as it is in business. Supply too much of something and the demand for it will go down. You are literally reducing the value of your own voice and your own music by giving too much of it to the audience. That's why bands only come out with an album every year or a couple of years even, because that is otherwise too much music. The culture of releasing a single every week, yeah, it's cool for like a couple of months process, but at some point or another, when you have enough music to fill 2 albums, stop. Give your audience a break. Give them context. So that's that. Need Nugs, what's going on, dude? Good shit, Hoodie. Can't wait to hear the next one. I agree with him. Speaking of the next one, we're going to move on. Oh, shit. It's Big D. I've been looking forward to this. Yes, sir. Big D. Drop some shit, bud. Drop some shit. Show me some shit. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Oh, man, I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. I haven't eaten since 10 a.m. this morning. Yo, bro, I'll head out because I'm so tired. It's 1 a.m. here. Go to bed, my dude. How do we request? And what's the queue looking like? Want to show my band's new track? Guys, have a great night. Take care of yourself, DGE. Thanks for stopping by as always. You are an excellent spectator. You are as excellent of a spectator as you are a producer. And that's saying something because you're an excellent producer. To submit, you just need to command join. And that will submit your name into the queue. And then what you do is you wait until it's your turn. And then you basically submit your link when it's your turn. I'm not great with words today. I haven't slept much last night. My girlfriend's in Paris and I didn't sleep well without her. So I'm a little bit off. Need nugs? Thank you very much. I appreciate you joining the queue, my dude. All right. So here is Big D's progress. Let's see how far in deeply he progressed. Let's see how far deeply Big D progressed into this chasm. Need nugs, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that very much. If you are tuning in and are not followed, hit that fucking follow button. It's fucking free. Come on, man. If you hit the follow button, I'll take a giant toke right now. I'm gonna take a toke anyways. I'll just make it bigger. So I'll have this for the next follow that we get. For all those who ain't followed yet, come on. It's free. You just get that notification whenever I go live, and then you get to come back, and then you get to submit your music for free. Isn't it? This is just a wonderful world when things can be done for free. Isn't that amazing? All right. Without further ado, Big D63 and the Leno Practice Rough Work in Progress version 3. Let's go. Nice. You actually ended it there. That's nice. That's a nice way to end it. I like it. Your mix is sounding like it's clearing up a little bit. Like it sounds like you're now beginning to make some choices mix-wise, and I can dig that. I can respect it. It's hard to do, but I respect it. I love your like little melodic fills and elements, man. They make me dance. They make me groove. They make me move, man. Like your songs in general make me move. I really appreciate your production stuff. So let's go through it here. But I like where it's come. I think that as a headline statement, I think your second drop is going to need more originality than from the like standing out a little bit more from the first one. So I don't know if that's a comment that I had with the first version. We're still waiting for the vocals as well to see like where it actually comes. But I think that you're going to want to like probably glitchy, like chip tune the vocals almost like fuck with that. I'm gonna make some few fills and shit and sprinkle them throughout. That's what I mean. Like, yeah, you're gonna want to probably like fill in some vocal samples and like not chip tune necessarily, but super choppy samples, vocals that like fit in with the rest of what you're already doing and making it distinct from the first one. But let's go through this. Love that intro already. The snaps. I see why, but I guess I just need them a little more blended into the mix. So maybe some more reverb, maybe a little farther back in the mix. Yeah, the snaps are a little bit too out there, and they're a little bit stand outish from the rest. And that's what I mean by I see why. That's the point. They're supposed to stand out from the rest. But they're doing it a little tiny bit too much. I remember remarking that while listening to it, and I was like, I think that could have been done with a more light hand. But again, I'm not sure. Okay, I think in this section... Okay, yeah, you do sort of vary your kit. Okay, yeah, I see what you're doing here. I feel like, and I've said this a couple of times, the opposite direction, but I feel like you could actually like lower this volume-wise, this section. Why am I getting like stuffy like I have allergies all of a sudden? What the fuck? I didn't see any dogs or cats today. Super weird. Anyways, yeah, this section in general, I like not the intro, but the actual like breakdown, I feel like it could be a little softer and maybe even a little like lo-fi effect on it. Like maybe a low pass with some like distortion or something like that, just to make it feel a little more vintage feeling. I see you're just going after that in the sound of it, but like maybe even applying a little like distortion to the master on this as a crazy notion and then automating it off so that the next section comes through like boom. A little more of a vintage disco sort of feel that I want to come from this, because it's 4 to the floor, but in the very very root essence of the notion of it, of 4 to the floor. I fucking love that thing, man. Whenever that comes in, it makes me happy. Maybe with those new synths that you introduce into this section, maybe you could make them a little more front, a little more leady, so that there's a significant difference between the first half of the drop and the second half of the drop, because I'm feeling like there's not that much sonically different between those first two. The other thing... Okay, now I hear it, the hi-hat that's coming through the right. I think. That or bullpen center, dead center, that hi-hat. Like dead center could work because I am missing something in the center around this area. Because it's all very what we had before. And the left and right, they get filled in. But the center doesn't get that element of novelty in this section. And I think it's missing some. Maybe an idea would be to like sidechain the left and right, the big pan synths a little bit less, like affect them less with the sidechain. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe an idea. I have a plan for more perk. Oh yeah, I see big pan. I have a plan for more perk layers too, but I guess in my mind that's like end of the project shit. Yeah, it could be. It could be, but it's on its way, dude.
Bring those 501s a bit closer.
Nice break, by the way, I gotta say.
Closer. Dear mother, do that thing we never do so fast.
We can just dance to this. Don't take much to start. We can just dance to this. Push up on my body. We already seen another.
Sorry, I'm gonna have to go back. I just blew my nose.
Dear mother, do that thing we never do so fast.
We can just dance to this.
Oh! The 80s Toms are giving me life. They are giving me fucking life, my dude. Let me just...
That thing we never do so fast.
We can just dance to this. Don't
But careful, because they have a lot of impact, and that's good. That's good. But we have another thing to take care of, which is the one. The one needs to have even more impact then, because we're losing a little bit on that one.
just dance to this. Don't take much.
Dear mother, do that thing we never do so fast.
We can just dance to this.
Yeah, I think we need a crash of some kind, like a high, and I hear you have it in the frequencies, in the melodic aspect. That's great. That's great. But I need it to crash something. Even if it was just like a cymbal swell of some kind, just a straight up, like a... I think that could be very well more than enough.
Don't take much to start. We can just dance to this. Push up on my body. We already seen another parties. We can just dance to this. We can just.
Good job, good job, good job giving us the tension. You could even like hold back a little bit on the bass, like slightly low, high pass. Not much, because you have a lot of the low pass like very low, and then you uncover it. But like you could even edge off of some of the sub frequencies, and then allow for that to open up over time. You could do that as like a fine tooth comb kind of end of mix, end of project kind of setting. But like, yeah, this here, there's a lot of sub frequencies. You could very well bring that up around to 180, maybe high passed, maybe 100, 120, if you're feeling risky and frisky, and then just bring it down over time. So I'm happy that I hear the drop again. I'm happy about it. Don't get me wrong, but I think you may consider starting with the second half of your first drop here already. Because like, okay, fine, we're hearing it. But like, again, it's sort of a what else you got scenario. And thank you for that, Big D. You are the best mod. And yeah, so I'm thinking that essentially what we're looking at is like you're going to want to start with a second drop and then come at us with something even newer, even fresher. Maybe something that you hinted to in this build. I heard some elements in there that I'm not sure I heard in the rest of the track. You might be able to factor those into the last part of this song here. So also consider this part. I don't know. something there. Either way, something. But like, yeah, starting with the second half of your drop and then coming in with like something even fresher, like even a hi-hat that's like that would very well bring more energy in and of itself. Plus one melodic element, that's all you need, bro. That's literally all you need. Choppy vocals or not, whether you put in choppy vocals or not, that would be enough. Then if you add choppy vocals, even more. But yeah. I like that you actually end with that sample like trailing off and then you have just drum and bass. I like that feel. I'll try that. Oh, God, my ears are getting blocked as if I'm getting allergies. It's crazy. Yeah, I'll try that. My plan is to also make a bridge and a third chorus. Oh, ballsy. I would have thought you would have ended your song there, short and sweet, but okay. If you're going to do that, the third chorus better be really original. It better be something like completely out of nowhere. It's my consultation to thee. And then vamp out on the bass line. Yeah, sure. Vamp out on the bass line either way is a good idea. That's a good bass line. It's good. But honestly, if you're going to make a third chorus, you better make it original. But I'm cooking up some ideas. Excellent. I'm looking forward to it, my dude. Either way, Big D, you know I love this song. You know I love you. And I love your production style, man. It makes me move. Like, I cannot help but move my body when I listen to your music. And I think that is part of the reason is because, like, I think we understand each other to a certain extent, musically speaking, but you also have a very a production style that I like just enjoy on an overall sense. Like, I would listen to music like this if I needed something to like hype up a fucking party. So like, keep producing this kind of shit because you have a fan in me, truly. Hell yeah, brother! Love this stream. I love you, man. The stream loves you, and you've always been good to us. You've always been a wonderful mod and a willing participant, and you have relevant comments to other people's music, and you stick around, my dude. Not only am I happy to have you here, I'm honored. So, as you drink your drink, let's drink our drink. By the way, if you like this, you would probably like Leno. Probably. I mean, if it's on something like this, choppy stuff, probably. All right. Lost Fire Music XO, you may drop your track in the chat. SoundCloud link, please. I took him as a reference for this track. Well, that's seemed what it said there. So I'm assuming that like you definitely like based your style on like sort of some of that stuff. But you have bouncy shit in general, man. So I don't know if I'd like Leno or if I like more you. But I'm going to hit the Trulies and probably fire up Fortnite. I'll see you soon, my dude. You might be in a party either way, but I'll add you. We'll see what we got. Either way, have a lovely evening, my dude. And wishing you the best. And might talk to you later. See you, man. All right, Lost Fire Music XO is partly in a different language. Hope you don't mind. All right. Don't tell me the language. I'm going to try and guess it as I'm listening to it. It might be obvious, but yeah, either way. Big D, thanks again, man. All right, here we go. Runaway Kid and the track IV. Here you go, folks.
Kiss me in the morning, break me in the morning, kill me in the morning, fuck me in the morning, tease me in the morning, make my eyes go rolling, mop it with your lips and with me to the heavens. She's a 포장 벨라 지켜야 미네 방패 묘면에 시사 포장 깜박이 개래 미네 뒤에 동안 지나지 Kiss me in the morning, break me in the morning
need it anymore. I don't wanna keep it anymore. Yeah. 네 소변 두루신해지네 대비요 그 밤이 원마치니 새비며 in the morning. Yeah. Kiss me in the morning. Break me in the morning. Kill me in the morning. Fuck me in the morning. Teach me in the morning. Make my eyes go rolling. Mark me with your lips and with me to the heavens. You could make me feel alright. I just wanna be like that. You could make me feel alright. I just wanna be like that.
Okay. I have my comments. I have some comments. First of all, I got to ask you here, Lost Fire. So no, I was unable. You were correct. I was unable to recognize this language. My best guess is Flemish. You tell me. I think I'm wrong. I don't think it's Flemish. But that's my best guess. That's my best approximation. Yeah, I don't think so. I didn't think so. It's Burmese. Wow, dude. Never would have guessed. I have no reference for Burmese, unfortunately. Or Burma in general. I'm sorry about that, man. Okay, so let's go through this here. God damn. Getting allergies for what? From what? Jesus Christ. Getting allergies. What the fuck? It's fucking November. What the hell am I getting allergies from? I am deathly allergic to cats and dogs. So the slightest exposure makes my nose block up and makes me sneeze and shit. And oh man, probably from the language. No, man, it wasn't a particularly aggressive language or bad sounding language. I didn't have a problem with the language. I didn't understand a word you said, English or Burmese. I'm really sorry, dude, but that is one of my main notes, is like your vocals are either mixed or pronounced very. So this is where I tell you consonants. And what I mean by consonants is that the diction of your words, when you pronounce things, you pronounce them, you use consonants, because not only are you going to be more understandable when you are pronouncing things fully, but what happens with your compressor when you're mixing is that it works around your consonants. So your consonants sound super punchy and your vocals sit better in the mix. You have a much more pronounced vocal. You have a much more intense vocal when you're pronouncing your words. You are speaking with diction. That's what's important. That's what I'm saying here, is basically you're going to want to pronounce the words. It's probably about a breakup song with a girl named Ivy. What probably? I meant basically. Oh, okay. I see. So it's a breakup song. Okay. Understood. A nice name for a girl, Ivy. Unfortunate to hear about the breakup. Here's my question for you, Lost Fire. What is your role in this song? What did you do? Did you record the instruments? Did you just do the vocals? Did you mix? What is your overall role in this track? I'm dying to know. Also, guys, we've been streaming for 4 hours and 10 minutes at this point, so if there are any lurkers who are looking to join the queue who aren't already joined, You can speak now or forever hold your beats, at least until Sunday, because I am about to close the queue, and I will wait another 20 seconds for people to submit their chants by using Command Join. You have 15 seconds. So, you wrote it and the vocal. The other stuff are mostly done by help from a few friends. Okay. Did you mix it as well? Like, did you wrote the song and you wrote the chord progression? Probably. Did you like do the mixing of the track as well? All right, folks. At this time, I am closing the queue. So the queue is closed. Thank you very much for tuning in up until this point. So yeah, my curiosity is piqued. Is like, were you in charge of the mixing, or did you just do writing of the song and the vocal? Because I have notes either way. Let's listen to it while you reply. I tried, but I'm not very good with it. Okay, so this is what we're hearing. We're hearing your mix. First time actually working on the mix of a track. Okay, well, for a first time, not so bad. Honestly, I'm going to have notes for you, but it's not terrible. Like, a lot of things are somewhat audible, but that's fine. We're gonna go through it.
Kiss me in the morning.
Okay.
Break me in the morning. Kill me in the morning.
Yeah, so I'm not a huge fan. I'm gonna go through this here. I'm not a huge fan of the kick or snare sample you chose. It's not very band-like. It is very digital dubstep kick and snare. So I'm not a fan of that sample. The punchiness of it is good, but I'll say one thing here. This is very soft here. We're weighing in right around minus 20 dB. You're going to probably want to be closer to minus 10. So you're going to want to boost this section up by like 10 dB. At least this guitar. If not by 15. Like, it's got to be loud. So I don't know if you know this, but when you're doing the the vocal in the middle is dying. It's disappearing. I'm not hearing it. So you're going to want to make a choice here. You're going to want to have the left and right vocals louder. That's cool. You're going to lose the vocal in the middle. We're not hearing the... Okay. Either way. Just something to think about.
Kiss me in the morning, break me in the morning, kill me in the morning, fuck me in the morning.
So again, your vocals are both loud and not understandable at the same time, because I think we're having some mix issues, but also the pronunciation of your words. When you gotta use those consonants. You have to pronounce the words, not just the vowels, but the consonants as well. The non-vowels. Got to really spit those out. It's really important.
Kiss me in the morning, break me in the morning, kill me in the morning, fuck me in the morning, tease me in the morning, make my eyes go rolling, muppet with you.
Okay, I'm seeing what's happening here. So, you probably don't have very good mastering, just because I'm hearing your vocals very loud, and then as soon as everything else comes in, I'm not hearing your vocals very loud. So there's two things that you need to do. You need to like put a multi-band compressor. Well, there's only one thing you need to do. You need to put a multi-band compressor on your master channel, because a multi-band compressor, basically you need to use it wisely, but it evens out all the frequencies and then sends it to your final your final limiter. And that what it will do is basically when you're I can't get the vocal mixings right. Some parts it's buried under the instrument. Sometimes it's way loud. So we can go in depth with this, but I'm not going to be able to have to show you that. But essentially, your vocals do have to be pretty loud, but they need to be louder than everything. And you're going to need to automate the volumes because you're having sections that are quieter. This is the second thing that you need to do. The first thing you need to do actually is automate the volumes so that when there's nothing going on, they're lower. And when there's a lot of instruments going up, they're higher. So you need to either have two separate tracks, that's one's higher, one's lower, or you need to automate the volume in your DAW. First thing. Second thing, on your master track, you're going to need to have a multi-band compressor because it will equalize out all of your frequencies. And so that when it hits the final compressor, it's allowing all of the frequencies to come in evenly and allowing for basically you to have a chance for your vocals to actually stand out. Yo, Stefan, what's going on, my dude? How you doing? Let's keep going on this track.
Kiss me in the morning, break me in the morning, kill me in the morning, fuck me in the morning, tease me in the morning, make my eyes go rolling, mock me with your lips.
Okay, I'm going to go back to the verse for a second. 78 hours of watch time is crazy for a skip. Bass be hitting in this one. Yeah, the bass be hitting in this one. 78 hours is crazy for a skip. That's true. Or you can just subscribe or gift a sub. See what I did there? Tune in or pay.
Break me in the morning, kill me,
Yeah, dude. So Lost Fire, I'm not a huge fan of your kick. Your kick choice. Your kick choice is a little bit dubsteppy for me for this particular kind of track. So I would have chosen something a little bit more acoustically pleasing, to say the least. What else do we got here?
Kiss me in the morning, break me in the morning.
What would I suggest for the kick? Excellent question. Let me show you what I would suggest for the kick. I hope this works. It wasn't working before, but we'll see if it works. Let's just try with this. What the fuck is going on here? That's super weird what's happening with my drums here, guys. That's super weird. That's super fucking weird. What the shit? Reverb on master? Is there really some? No, there's no reverb on a master. There's just a compressor. What the fuck happened to my drums, y'all? Yo, I'm just going to close. I'm going to like copy these things. And I'm going to close this file. And I'm going to start one from my new template. Are there any effects on the mixer of your master channel? Not for this. No, not for this particular sound. For this particular sound, there is nothing. There's just... okay, it's processing here. No, what? Okay, Christ almighty. This is annoying. Sorry, guys. Won't be long. It's not fucking Twitch shit. Music. Feedback file. There it is. Okay, hold up. Just need this shit in. Add. Okay. So, in theory, now, this should fucking work. Even though these things are going to be in here. Okay, I'm receiving signal. Son of a bitch! Fucking shit, guys. I don't know what's wrong with my drums, but anyways, your kick. Are there any effects on the mixer of your master channel? Compressor release? I mean, the big reverb thing. I don't know what that was, dude. I don't know what that was. I'm really sorry. But this is what I meant. Hold on. This is what I meant by your kick. This is what your kick should sound like. That's what your kit should sound like. The big reverb thing is a bunch of things, dude. So you're going to have to be more specific on that. But yeah, like there's a bunch of stuff here, guys. Like there's a whole bunch of processing on these drums. And I'm really sad that it's not fucking working right now, because usually I'll be able to play it and it fucking shows up as if it's a goddamn... anyways, it's supposed to be like an electronic kit, but whatever. Either way, that's what I meant by your drums. Your drums should sound more bandy.
Kill me in the morning, fuck me in the morning, tease me in the morning, make my eyes go rolling, mock me with your lips.
You're also having two guitars that are left and right with the heavy distortion. The left and right channels have like super heavy blah, 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 blah. That's what I'm saying. This kick right now is very EDM-ish, and it should be more band-ish for this kind of mix. So you have two guitars that are left and right that are like playing big chords, power chords, and then you have that. So those two should be panned differently. Your left and right ones that are fine are the big chords, but your like guitar picking ones, they should be panned more center. So think about it like left and right 75% your big chords, and like between 30 and 50% your plucking chords. Pan those separately and boom. Is FL Studio worth $200? I don't think so, but for some producers they swear by it. So depends who you ask. I prefer spending $200 on Logic Pro because you have a lot more versatility with it personally. That's my own opinion. Oops. If you pay for the plugins, not really. That's a great way of looking at that as well.
With me to the heavens. Take my life. I don't need it anymore. I don't wanna keep it anymore. Yeah. 네 소편달. 두루 신어지는 답이요. 그 밤이 원마치 네 새비며 in the morning. Yeah. Kiss me in the morning. Break me in the morning. Kill me.
Very repetitive at this point. This chorus should have probably come in afterwards.
With me too. Alright.
I think you're going to want, here's a big thing here, Lost Fire Music. You have a section here.
You could make me feel alright. I just wanna be like that. You could make me feel.
This section should have come before your last chorus. So consider reversing those, because you have your bridge right after. You could, right here. Jesus Christ. Somebody start a counter. How many times I'm sneezing. So, yeah, consider reversing this chorus and this bridge. Put your bridge first, and then your chorus after. Thank you very much. Try the free version and see if you like it. using it like a little build up back to the chorus. Exactly. That's right. Exactly. You could even do like something like you kiss me in the morning. Na, 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 na. You know, something like that, where you can actually make the song breathe into the sections so that they actually have a coherence. So you're actually telling a story and not just copy pasting sections. So yeah, that would be good. That would be, I don't want to say necessary, but not far from necessary. Yeah. And so, yeah, I think that's all. This is super cool. I love Deftones as a band and Korn and that kind of stuff. So this part is rung with my like 90s new metal alt rock self. I really liked this section. I really liked that personally. That's like, but that's appealing to my taste and my past. So that's what I like. Not everyone is gonna love that outro, but I liked it a lot. So that's that. Either way, I think Lost Fire, we've covered the entirety of your track and what ideas that I have with it. I hope that this was helpful. I hope that I've earned your trust in terms of musically speaking. If you haven't already, Lost Fire, give her a follow. You know what I mean? Like hit that follow button. I think you already have though, so if I'm not mistaken, you don't have to worry about that. Either way, thank you as always for letting us listen to the track. There's another fly, motherfucker. He's crazy. Guys are crazy. Thank you as always for like letting us listen to your track online, having us give some feedback for you, having us give a couple suggestions and this and that. And most of all, thank you for trusting us with your track. As always. So I hope we can see you in the next one. Hope we can see a new and improved mix of this song or a brand new song the next time. Thank you for the feedbacks, brother. I've never seen or gotten proper feedback from a streamer before, and this really helps. I will definitely be back for more demos. Once again, thank you so much for the advice. My man! We'll see you soon, my dude. Thank you very much for stopping by for tonight. Last but not least, for the evening, we have Need Nugs. Need Nugs has been patient, been waiting patiently here, been waiting for a while. You still with us, Need Nugs? Yeah, you fucking with us. Need Nugs, tell me you got a SoundCloud link for this, my dude. Tell me we ain't been waiting all this time for a Spotify link. Tell me you got a SoundCloud link. Come on, my dude. Kiss me in the morning. Na, 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 na. Kiss me in the morning. Na, 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 na. Come on, just stay. Oh, I lost my pick. Oh, no, I found it. Found my pick! We don't have a SoundCloud. We just released like a month ago. What's wrong with that? Nothing's wrong with it. It's just that SoundCloud makes my computer bug up. So, I prefer SoundCloud. It also compresses your music less, SoundCloud. So consider if you are submitting to like some places, consider very closely that SoundCloud actually is better for your music. So if you're submitting to places that have like audiophiliacs like in charge of the label or whatever like that, would YouTube be better than Spotify? No, much worse. Much worse. YouTube is like the worst thing you could possibly submit me. But it's fine. It's fine. Either way, I have you here. I have Need Nugs. I have the artist Swept Under. Which track are we doing, my dude? Our Baseless is uploading it to Spotify later because we need to go get on there for sure. By the way, basically the song translation goes from crying about the breakup to getting over it eventually and explaining how everything ends back to normal. Yes, sir. That's the way you got to do it. You got to live that way, my dude. So well done on that. That is the way you got to live by moving forward. Our bassist is uploading it to Spotify later. You must mean SoundCloud, because we need to get on there for sure. Yes, sir. It's the only one we have. Growing Pains. Okay. So we will listen to 3 minutes of this, or you can sub and we can listen to the whole thing. But we'll listen to 3 minutes of this for free. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Without further ado, the band Growing Pains. Rather, the band Swept Under and the song Growing Pains. Here we have it.
Just watch me fall on the asphalt, mark the chalk where I lay. 'Cause when the snow turns to rain, can't find the words you should say. Must be a sign of relief, confusion thoughts on repeat. So think about what you've done, discover peace in your sleep. Yeah, remember the baseball games, that first night that I got laid. And every step that I take is just another mistake, leaves me right back here again. It's got me fucked up, right back here again. It's got me fucked up, right back here again.
Well, we haven't. Need Nugs just subscribed. There it is. So we'll be able to listen to the song. We're gonna put it back. We're gonna listen to it as well, back over, because you got an ad and you got fed up of ads and then you subscribed. So thank you very much for the sub. Okay, we good now. We're going back to the top. Arlo Tunes just followed. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciated. But sub equals full song. First and foremost, full song, and second of all, it equals us listening to the whole damn thing.
Just watch me fall on the asphalt, mark the chalk where I lay. 'Cause when the snow turns to rain, can't find the words you should say. Must be a sign of relief, confusion thoughts on repeat. So think about what you've done, discover peace in your sleep. Yeah, remember the
Okay. Calm down, everybody, please. Okay, I have my notes. So here's a question. We're dealing with Nugs. So who mixed this? Like, I already have my answer. Calm down. I already kind of know who mixed this, in a way. But was it someone who usually mixes like death metal and black metal who mixed this? My buddy Mikey. Hey, Mikey. Mikey's are always Mikey Kanoi. Okay, so does he usually mix death metal? Or like any sort of he's in the band Set for Tomorrow. I haven't had the pleasure to hear those guys, but yeah, they're in a metalcore band. Yeah. Okay. It sounds obvious to me that this guy should stick to mixing metal. Because pop punk... Okay. Let me start by saying this. The kick and snare, no matter what you were singing, were the spotlight of the entire song. They were both the loudest element consistently and also at equal loudness throughout the song. So I don't know if this was this performed by a drummer by any chance? It doesn't sound like it was, but was it performed by a drummer and then he like re-triggered your kick and your snare? Because like this is an example of like using the proper samples and mixing the proper way depending on the style of music, and it's not like necessarily my favorite for your track here. So like I'm wondering what the drum setup was. Do you guys have a drummer who performed the takes and then he re-triggered the kick and snare? Or did it like, was it all programmed by the guy who mixed it, or did you guys like decide commonly what the drums are gonna appear as? Like I'm curious as to what happened with the drums specifically, before I give any comments. Because yeah, he mixes a lot of metalcore stuff. Yeah, it's very, very obvious to me that that's the case. It sounds to me like he couldn't get out of his metalcore zone enough to do so. Because like the kick is way too... the kick is like it's the side chain from the rest of the instruments. The kick is coming out way too much. He didn't need to sidechain the kick or the snare nearly as much. The other dilemma as well, I was filling in for these dudes on drums while their drummer was away for the summer. I set up the recording, was supposed to actually record on my E-kit and sent the MIDI files over with completely different drum playing. Then their drummer came back early, so he went down and recorded. He was not very good, and Mikey wrote and programmed most of the drums there during the session. 2 weeks after this was recorded, they kicked the drummer and brought me on full time. The drums I wrote were sick, but I didn't get to do it. Great. Well, either way, unfortunately, the drums have no dynamic. They're very dynamic samples. Very dynamic samples. But the dynamics of the drum are 100% loud the entire time. So that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Terrible timing, I know. Yeah, absolutely. Terrible timing because essentially the life of your track is being sucked away by these drums. 100%. It's like, unfortunately, I don't have a sense of contrast, first of all. So here's a suggestion. Next time you need something mixed, you come to Mike because I could do a far better job than a metalcore mixer for this sound specifically. I can't necessarily do as good of a sound with metalcore and any core, but like, yeah, come to me. Because the thing about this is that your samples are way too loud. They're not dynamic. They have no life. The sound throughout is a problem in that it is dominating every other aspect of the song. The original version of the song is also way more easy core-ish style. Yeah, but it's not there right now. It's not. It's just simply not. Like, let's go through this here. First, the other thing is the guitar. Like, okay, fine, the bass is going to be a distorted bass. Fine, okay, fine. I'm willing to accept that. So far, so good. I have a recording from one of our practices of my drumming to it, and its song has a different vibe. I can send that to you off stream to see what I mean. Yeah, hit up my Discord, hit up the Discord server, and we could listen to that. We could listen to that off stream for sure. For sure, I'm down to hear that. So yeah, hit me up on Discord one way or the other. All right. But so far the mix is good.
Just watch me fall on the asphalt.
Still good.
Find the chalk where I lay, 'cause when the snow turns to rain, can't find the words you should say.
The vocals could be a tiny bit louder in this section just because the bass is taking up so much energy. The bass distortion could at this point be side chained to the vocals so that we leave a little bit of space in those low and high mids because it is taking up some of that vocal space.
Must be a sign of relief. Confusion thoughts on repeat. So think about what you've done. Discover peace in your sleep.
All right, so we begin the samples galore.
Small games at first night that I got it.
Also, a sick ass drum playthrough I did for my buddy's song that doesn't really have drums, and I did my own thing over to give a feel of what I can actually do. Sure, we can give some time for that, but either way, for now we're gonna go through just this one together, and that'll be that. All right.
It's just another mistake. Leaves me right back here again. It's got me fucked up.
Like the drum is so loud that it's actually making the vocals less loud, and that's a problem because the vocals need to be front and center for this track.
Right back here again.
Yeah, for sure. I'm just saying in general. Yeah, no problem.
It's got me fucked up, right back here again.
So, first comment that I have with the guitars, actually, that this is actually an error with the mixing as well. Those leaf left and right. So you need to bring those to the center. They're a lead riff. Here, Nugs. I'll give you the artist role. There you go. You're part of the Discord. You're part of you're part of the artist role, so you now have permission. Okay, so those riffs, those guitar riffs, they should be more in the center. You have so much space to fill in the center. Finally, after the vocals cleared out, and ah! Wrong. Why is the distorted power chords and the harmonies, the harmonizing melodies filling the same space? That makes no sense to me. Should be dead center, or if anything, slightly spread apart. Just like 15-20% max 20%. Missed opportunity. Again, the drums are like just not like slowing up, letting up a little bit to leave some space. They're so loud and they're so fucking present and juicy that there's no contrast between what just happened and what is happening now. So needs more space. I will say, however, the same comment I have for the guitars. They're too present. They're too juicy for a first verse. For a first verse, they should be like playing open chords. It should be leaving some space, leaving some air, some room to breathe.
Drugs on the street and having nothing to eat. The sticky needles in my yard. It's got me fucked up, right back here again.
Yeah, dude, this first verse was another missed opportunity here, songwriting wise. You could have gone like, figured it was drop D. You could have very well written something like. Like you could have very well done something a little more airy to once again create contrast between verse 1 and chorus 1 and the pre like the well technically chorus 1 was before, but we need contrast. We need a little more breath. We don't need the whole time. We need va-et-vient, which like coming and going. We need it to breathe. We need it to move. We need it to like evolve into its final form. We don't want it in its final form so fast, because then why the fuck would we keep listening if we have all we need within the first minute? Okay, cool. Next song. That's what listeners do. They skip. Now, this verse, is this verse 1 or verse 2? Jesus, where's the verse 1? Oh, that was verse 1. Hold up. Wait a minute. It's what? Hold on. I gotta listen to this here. Yeah, that's verse 1. Okay, chorus 1. Yeah, okay. So this is okay. I was correct about that. So now it's gonna do a chorus 1, and then it's gonna do another guitar riff, and now we've heard everything twice. So now I don't need to listen anymore because I've heard everything. Oh, we go halftime. Wow, that's special. That's such a sonic change that now I want to keep listening. Not really. Keep in mind, I just officially joined them 2 weeks ago. I'm on the same vibe as you, and I've already helped change things up a bit. We've gotten some pretty good feedback on our song so far. We just did our first show at the Canal Club in Richmond, opened up for TX2 last weekend in front of like 400 people. That's a great fucking show, 400 people. That's a great fucking first show. Holy shit. Wow. I wish my first show was in front of 400 people. My second show was in front of a good solid 800, but our first show was probably in front of max 50, 100 people max. That's a great fucking turnout. That's great turnout. And don't get me wrong, like I'm not chastising you personally, Nugs. I'm just saying, like, songwriting wise, there are a lot of opportunities that were missed to create the best song possible. And my first time drumming live ever as well in front of 400 people. Oh my God, the anxiety. Well done for powering through it either way. But here's the thing, Nugs. I want you to show this to your band because I want your band to work out. You guys got a good sound. You have been bouncing between two chords the entire song, and that's another note that I have for you. Maybe change the chord progression. But in general, your sound is good, so I want it to work. So I want your band to take away from this. You have one single out. You have so much opportunity to really get into the nitty gritty and work your fucking chops songwriting wise, not just mixing, not just mastering, but your songwriting chops need to be broken down into section by section and see okay, who needs to shine in this section? Everybody else pull back. Okay, now we all go forward. And you need to understand the flow of a song in order to be able to do that. Well, that's what producers do in general. They help the bands sort of find that flow. Dude, I appreciate all types of feedback, dude. I like how detailed you are with these things. I am extremely detail-oriented when it comes to musical production. Extremely. I don't miss a beat, unfortunately. It's sort of a curse at the same time because I can't just sit back and enjoy a song. I have to analyze it. It's weird and it's fucked up. Sometimes I just get caught up in the music and I lose myself, and it's so meditative that I appreciate every single moment of those. But when I'm doing this, there's nothing that I miss, unfortunately. Also, halftime should have happened right at the beginning of the guitar riff. I'm not a fan of it starting halfway through the chorus. You lose energy that way. Okay, verse 2, same thing as verse 1, but halftime. Clever, except it's not. It's not song written out in the okay, now we've developed to this point. See, if you would have done something lighter in verse 1, if we would have done something that is like more plucky and more stringy, then verse 2 would have made a whole lot more sense, and especially with the halftime, it would have had a whole lot more impact. However, if it's me writing this song, this is how I would have approached this. Okay, so he switches back to the first. So yeah, this is like personally, I would have half-timed only at the start of the. That's when I would have started the halftime, and I would have carried that out into the verse, but like then switched right where it switches. That's fine. He played literally everything in halftime, the old drummer, and he does the time and place. I agree with you, but yeah, it's got to be selective. You'll see what I mean when you see our practice version, and even then I was still learning the song and basically freestyling it all. Okay, cool. I want to hear it. More halftime. Ruined the momentum he just built up. Bring it, keep it on double time. See, here is where I understand why you would put these lead riffs to the left and the right, because they're playing at the same time as the chorus. So I understand spreading that out a little bit to leave space for the vocals, but the chords and the power chords and the leads are playing at the same time in the same space, and they're stepping on each other, and like they're basically, the only reason that we hear the two is because the engineer was wise enough to keep the power chords in the low mids and the lead riffs in the high mids, and he separated those two by EQ. But that means we're losing the gung 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 gung, that we're losing all of that attack from the power chords because he's filtering it out. And it's like, songwriting wise, I would have done that differently, first and foremost. But if the band were to have insisted to do that, I would have like changed the mix altogether. I would have like changed something about that mix, made the high mid, those guitar lead riffs, I would have made them almost like megaphone, like where they're high passed and they're losing some of their high end energy, and we're hearing the jun 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 jun, like we're hearing that high mid energy more than the high mid energy of the guitar riffs. Because why do we need to hear both? I don't know. It's just I'm getting a lot of ideas on how to properly mix the song, and unfortunately I'm hearing a lot of metalcore decisions.
You've got mail.
Cute. I'm not against it. It's cute. It'll work. Those kind of things will work for a live audience. So that's cool. That's fine. Let's go to this breakdown, because I think that the breakdown is the only thing that sounds like appropriately mixed in this song. Oh yeah. Oh, by the way, you're a drummer, right, Nugs? You're the drummer. Where are the toms? It's like playing Where's Waldo. You have to lean into the song so that you can actually tell where the actual toms are, because I don't hear them. Do you hear them? I hear them every now and then in the background. Where did they go? I don't know. They should be almost as loud as the kick and pan from left to right. I don't know where they are. I hear the reverb of the toms sometimes. It was supposed to be the Suck My Ass instead of You've Got Mail. Well, you make a family-friendly version, but whatever. Doesn't matter. But yeah, the toms are playing Where's Waldo right now, and I don't like it. The toms should be much louder. Either way, let's go to this breakdown.
You've got mail.
No, but again, the lead riff, why is it not in the front and center? What the fuck? What the fuck? Now that it is in the center, I can't fucking hear it because there's too much going in left and right. Oh man. That's what I'm saying, dude. The drummer didn't write like any of it, so it was programmed by a producer who's a killer guitarist and not a drummer. Yeah, okay, yeah, it makes all the sense. Like, you know what I'm saying here? These guitars, verse 1, bro. Verse 1. Verse 1, these guitars. Just copy paste the regions and throw them over and put those instead of the power chords. Boom. You have dynamic in your track. You have movements. You have sections.
Is when there's no time to rain. Find the words you should say. A sign of relief.
And all of a sudden, those sparkly guitars disappear behind the mix because he throws them behind the vocals because, oh, they're not important compared to the vocals. And all of a sudden, I'm losing them. Instead of putting them slightly left and right between the distorted vocals, between the distorted guitars and the vocals, somewhere in the middle, there's so much middle ground! Like, you're saying he's a killer guitarist. He's probably a decent mixing engineer for metalcore music, but like, he's not thinking on a third dimension other than guitars, vocals. Okay, we'll just put him at the same level. No! Fuck. Too bad. Your vocals are getting buried, dude. Your vocals, your vocalists' vocals are getting buried under this mix. It's unfortunate. Not a huge fan of that ending, I'll be honest with you. Not a huge fan of the ending. But I get it. It's kitschy. It's sort of like dramatic in a way. It does like an original thing. So I'm not against originality for originality, but originality for originality's sake is not my favorite thing in the world. So I'll say that about the ending. The ending is not my favorite part of this song. The breakdown's okay. The verses could have a lot of potential if they had dynamic, if you chilled off on the guitars verse 1 and then you leaned into them verse 2. Your half times, you said it. There's a time and place. There's a time and fucking place. Your toms, rip. Just rip. Your guitars, depends on the section, but sometimes that they are mixed so poorly that I don't know what I like or what I don't like. It just sounds like a cloud of guitars. It's not a wall of guitars if it bounces off of me in a squishy way. So yeah. I DM'd the one from practice, not saying check it on stream, just in general. No, I'm gonna give it a listen off stream for sure, because like, that's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that this song came out too. Like, I would have liked for you guys to revise this with a professional before releasing it. But I understand that bands in general, they have, yeah, I just got it here. I understand that bands in general, they have like timelines, they have to like fill hype and stuff like that, and that's great. And I mean, look, 1,300 listens total is not nothing. It's not nothing at all. It's actually pretty great. I wonder how much my band actually does. I'm not sure, but probably not a lot. But either way, 1,300 listens is quite a bit. And like, since, I don't know when you guys uploaded this, but you know, if it's 402 monthly listeners, then it means you uploaded it about 3 or 4 months ago, which is a decent amount of time. But yeah, the mix is last month. Oh, well, that's pretty good. That's honestly pretty great. That's a pretty good like turnaround, honestly. I don't even remember how many listens my band's music gets. It doesn't even want to show me right now, which is probably because it's less than a certain amount. But that's okay. Either way, I think personally the nature of this music, October 9th, yeah, that's a decent amount of listens. That's a decent amount of listens in that amount of time. But the mix is not quite right for your sound in general. And I'm sorry about that. That said, either way, Need Nugs, I appreciate you coming on by and giving us a listen to this track. If you guys need someone to give more of a like a general alternative sound, that is something that I specialize in. This kind of music, like heavier music, but not like metal music. Like this guy sounds like he mixes metal pretty well, but like that is not what I do. If you guys need revisions, like mix revisions and stuff like that, hit me up because I do that professionally. That's like literally my actual job as a sound engineer. So like, yeah, let me know. Either way, as always, thank you for letting us listen to the track online. Thank you for allowing us to provide some feedback and provide some pointers and some guidelines. Sorry if I get heated. I want your music to be the best that it can be, and I think that it can be there because you guys have like a sound that is accomplishable. Either way, thank you, Need Nugs, for trusting us with your track, and we will now proceed, last but not least, to Antonio Macia. Thank you for your continued patience. I appreciate it very much. I suppose this is something metal step first attempt anyways. That's cool, dude. I've written a metal step tracks as well. I've written some metal step tracks. That's really cool. I'm looking forward to this. Need Nugs with the emotes. Don't know where they from, but they look cool. It looks like your own actually. Need Nugs. It looks like your own channel. It could be your own channel emotes. That's pretty cool, dude. All right. Here we have Antonio Macia's track, Hold My Radio. Ladies and gentlemen, I think that we have waited long enough for the last track of the day, so here we go. Without any further ado, Hold My Radio. Okay, that was wild. That was fucking crazy. I just have to look something up because I have a question or two. This is heavily influenced, like it sounds. I'm not saying it is, but it sounds. No, none of that. This sounds heavily influenced by Claypex. This is like super duper Claypex style, like dubsteppy kind of vibes here. And like, I like that. I'm a big fan of that. Now, I will say this. As much as I like this kind of music, there is a little bit too much, no idea who they are, but we'll check them out. Worth it. Claypex? Claypex is sick. They have some really cool digitally style, video game style music. Not always mixed the best, but super cool composition. And it makes me think of your shit a lot. It sounds very Claypexy. So, my thing with this is that I think that you have to start making choices of what needs to appear, what needs to take the center spotlight. There sounds like there are too many lead elements here, and I think you need to be chopping between them a little bit more selectively, because I'm hearing a little bit too much of everything at every point in the song, and I think I need a break from some things at a time, and then I need a break from a lot of things. So yeah, let's start this through. Nice juicy beat to start. Some like nice little high melodies that give a like sort of a drony almost. You have almost drony effects as well. Like you have a lot of cool elements. There's nice slappy bass, nice funky bass. Very cool. Real cool original stuff. I would say that personally, I hear the guitar starting in the 4th bar, or rather 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 3, 4, 4, 2, 3, 4. So I hear the technically it would be in the 13th bar. I hear the guitars starting to come in, but I need something by the 9th bar. I need some change by the 9th bar here. Sonically speaking, I need something more, something different, like when the guitars come in, but something a little bit less aggressive, something a little bit more musical maybe, something that maybe if you were to like just take your synths like doo-doo, 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 just put them in the center for that bar, literally for that bar, I think it would do the job. Like just something new sonically speaking is what I'm putting. Yeah, we're really, it might be a fade in. I see the fade in happening here, but like it might be a fade in, but we only really hear them in bar 13. Also, I love me a drop that just like, here we go. Like fucking like the song has begun. Get ready or not. But I will say a little more delineation between these two sections is necessary. So maybe a false drop, but if you don't want to go false drop because that might change too much of the composition, I understand. But a silence before your drop, even just a slow down, like we need something. Like we need a riser to actually like, okay, fine, the guitars are coming in with that like the pickup selector switch, staccato kind of thing. That's really cool. But we need also like a swell of some kind. So a riser, not a pitched riser, I would say. It could be slightly pitched, but it will need to be more of a sweeping riser that will occur and that will stop with at least 2 beats to give 2 beats of silence. I need 2 beats right before your drop. I need you to put at least 1 beat of complete silence and 2 beats of relative silence. And that needs to happen before your drop. Otherwise, it just sounds like, yes, okay, we are changing drastically frequencies, like and loudness and aggressivity. Yes, but what's the reason? We need context. We need a separation. We need a delineation. And I use that word at first specifically because of that. Yeah, Like your guitars and wobbles need to interplay a lot more, and they need to be super original in the way they do that, because this is not a new style of music. And I think that to a certain extent, you need to start like showing some originality in that sense, that is different. So not just every 1 2 1 2 1 2. It could be one da bat, like it could be super weird in that way where it's syncopated back and forth between the two. But you need to start intercutting between your guitars and your wobbles in a very original way, and tastefully so. It's difficult, but if you do it well, oof, girl, the payoff. I feel the bass gets covered by the guitars. Well, I hear the bass, but yes, there are a lot of guitars. So as a guitarist, I know that I've been told in the past that I mixed like a guitarist, which means that my drums weren't loud enough and my bass wasn't loud enough. And I was mixing my synths and my guitars too loud all of the time. So maybe consider that, bringing them back in the mix a little bit. So like we're talking by like 3 to 5 dB the most. And when you bring them back in the mix, when you master, your drums and your bass take much more space, but they're still very aggressive, especially when you're using multi-band compression, which if you're not using, by the way, I recommend it. Although it sounds like you're using a multi-band compressor. It sounds like your frequencies are coming into the multi-band at an even rate. So it sounds like you're employing that. But I will say that when you drop the mix back a little bit, guitar and high-end wise, your drum and bass really add the energy that you need so that when they fade away, the rest comes and fills the space, not vice versa. So yeah, you might need to mix your guitars and your synths back a tiny bit. You're using a compressor and track spacer. Well, I don't know what track spacer is, but it might have to do with the stereo image, which is fine. But you're certainly going to need to be using, for this many frequencies, you're certainly going to need to be using a multiband compressor, because if you're not, your frequencies are coming all out of whack into the main limiter, basically. That's what your master track should be looking like, is like at least one compressor, at least a multiband, probably an EQ, whatever this track spacer is, and finally your final limiter, basically. This drop is also very long, considering, and this is something that I don't say very often because most people do not make their drops long enough. But this drop is also very long, considering how aggressive and full of sound it is. You have not given us much break with the drop itself in terms of silence and negative space, and so now it's becoming quite long. So what I'm gonna want after this long drop is a nice ear break, and I don't think I get it. I don't remember hearing one, so we're gonna keep going through it. Cool change up there with the double time and then coming right back. That was cool. I like that. This is the time where we need a break. Right this second, if we don't have a break from the ear, so if I'm hearing this ARP in the background. Oh, it's your bass. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. You're going to need to give me like one solid wall of blah, then let the bass dance on its own with like a pad ambient. You're going to want to cut the drums. You're going to want to cut the wobbles. You're going to want to cut a lot of things. We need silence. We need a break. There has been so much going on, and even if you cleverly cut and intercut your guitars and synths in this section, this amount of time requires a break. I want to say half as long, if not at least a third as long. Like, oh man, my ears need context at this point. Mini drop. Just a mini drop with no delineation, no build, no tension, nothing. Not my favorite section, this section. See, what I would have done is this entire section, I would have done like a super breathy break with like vocals and pads and the bass and like a pulsating bass of some kind, and then I would have brought those drums back here. Bringing the drums back at this point is a good idea because it will remind you, oh yeah, we're not in this spacey section, we're in this fucking heavy drum section, we're in this heavy drum oriented song. So that when you bring the drums back here in this way even, yeah, I don't have any problem with the section. At this point, I think I would have liked for it to have already dropped, personally, but like I would have probably done a build in this section here, so I would have started like building the kicks or the snare, bringing the risers back in, and I would have dropped it as of this point. I wouldn't have kept drumming at this point, I don't think. I like that drop. I actually like the sound of that drop. Like it's cool, it's original. But I think don't drop it until you drop it. Like this false drop is great, but like you have this like mini micro drop before here. Why? No, you're giving up all of your tension. You're making us like want the drop, and then it happens in a mini way before you actually drop. False drop or no drop. Like, you know what I mean? Like don't pre-drop the drop. Like there's too much drop in this drop. That's I think what I'm coming at. That said, that drop was extremely cool, especially drum-wise, and I think that, again, you are going to have to like intercut between the drums and the guitars and the synths in a very strategic way, but the sounds that you're coming up with, the rhythms that you're coming up with are super cool, dude. Like, they are very, very dense and very juicy and very tasty, and so I like them very much. I'm a huge fan of dubstep, I'm a huge fan of metal. And I think the combination of, I've not done a combination as well in terms of like dubstep and metal. I did a metal step song a decade ago, but like a couple of them actually. But like I don't think I've interposed metal and dubstep quite as well as you've done so here. So I'm like when I'm being hard on you in the silence aspect or in the cutting your shit properly aspect, I'm doing so because I hear its potential and I know that it could get there with the proper like check boxes marked off and ticked off. So you're going to want to maybe like really rework some of this song, even though you've already technically shared it, make it private, make a fucking VIP mix or something like that. But like, it's worth it, man, because the song itself has a lot of potential and it sounds real dense and your sounds are well developed, like your synths and stuff like that are well developed. So I didn't have anything to say really about that. Mix-wise, yeah, you can back off of your synths and your guitars a little bit so that your drums really pop through, and then you compress and recompress and then slam it into the limiter, and then everything is going to come out right to fucking here. That's great. That's good. That's good. So either way, Antonio Macia, thank you very much for your submission. Thank you for allowing us to listen to your track online and for being open to our feedback. I know sometimes I'm a little bit repetitive and that I say things over and over, but I want music to be better. And God damn it, if no one else is going to do it, then I'm going to pull up my own sleeves and I'm going to do it myself. But that means that sometimes I'm going to be repeating a lot of the same things and seeing similar concepts within your very song, seeing things reproducing themselves to a point where it's like, am I just repeating myself, or is there a deeper pattern here to be examining? So by all means, come on back though, Antonio. I like your sound. I'd like to hear more of what you can offer. And I love your sound. Like, I love your textures. Your textures are really cool. Your guitar sounds are nice and tight and juicy. So I like that. I could respect that very much. All right. That brings us to the end of the queue. We have done it, folks. We have gone through everyone's requests for the day. And we are now here and at the end of the day, because I am really tired. I haven't slept much, and I have to eat. So thank you all for everyone's submissions, for everyone who did submit. Thank you guys. It was much appreciated. For everyone who was lurking, thanks to my lurkers. Y'all are as important as the submitters. You people are MVPs as well in a very original way. Thank you, Big D, for your moderation and your submission as well. Probably see you on Fortnite in a little bit. Thank you to Emma for popping on by, even though she was on her way to bed in Paris. And thanks to all of the rest of you for tuning in and just having a general good time with us. I will see you in a couple of days, and most likely Sunday. But until then, toodaloo, motherfuckers. Take care, guys.
Damn this dusty room, this hazy afternoon. I'm breathing in this silence like never before. This feeling that I get, this one last cigarette as I lay awake and wait for you to come through the door. Oh, maybe I can share it with you. I behave so I can share it with you. You are not alone, dear loneliness. You forgot, but I remember this. So stranger things have happened, I know. I'm not alone, dear loneliness. I forgot that I remember this. So stranger things have happened, I know. Oh, oh, dream about somewhere the smoke will fill